What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. We are live with the T5S2 GT Final
15 Final 9 Final
over here in the red.
This is going to be a faction mirror match. Two very different lists.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. We are live with the T5S2 GT Final
15 Final 9 Final
over here in the red.
This is going to be a faction mirror match. Two very different lists.
is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. We are live with the T5S2 GT final.
15 final, 9 final. Over here in the red, this is going to be a faction mirror match. Two very different lists.
Yeah, that's
what
that. Yeah,
is up,
that's,
ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back.
Like we're live with the T5S2 GT final.
15 final, 9 final. Over here in the red, this is going to be a faction mirror match. Two very different lists.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. We're live with T5S2 Season 6 Invitational. We have a double header day for you today, everybody. I am getting my second feed set up here, so it might be a little while before we get to check in on that game. That is going to be Paper versus Danny. It should be a good one. GSC Cult versus Dark Angels. I'm actually very excited to see that game. But the one we have on the main viewer today is going to be Josie versus Beef Supreme. Necrons versus Adepta Sororitas. The players are just beginning their pre-game phase. So very excited to see how these games go right now. Josie over here with, I think, one of the most unique lists that we have seen brought into the Invitational this season. with a Necron list, which is already a little off meta. Necrons have fallen pretty hard since the heady days of Warzone Nephilim, where they were scoring a bunch of points immediately. But Josie here has, she's brought quite the doozy of a list that we can talk about here momentarily.
Yeah! Could possibly get up there. Definitely can. Fine.
Exclamation point lists in chat, everybody, if you want to follow along as we talk about the list. Players are just going through their deployment step right now.
Dino spotted.
Thank you, chat. For those who don't know, if you're in the YouTube stream, we are streaming both to YouTube and to Twitch. So if you hear all those sound alerts going through, that's the Twitch. That's the Twitch chat mucking with me. You can check it out over at twitch.tv/TacticalTortoise. That's where all that fun stuff goes down. And we have a lot of streaming for you today, by the way. We got these two games. We got these two games. Oh my god. These two games happening right now. I also have a game scheduled to be played over on the YouTube channel a couple hours after this. It should be about 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And then we have another game at midnight U.S. Eastern Time. So we have invitational games staggered at about 12-hour intervals. So obviously these two right now, another one at this point about 11 hours from now. And then 12 hours from that is going to be another one at noontime Saturday. So I hope you're ready for some invitational coverage because we have a lot of it incoming. All right, let's talk about some lists. So Josie today.
Dino spotted.
Give me one moment.
Another plasma site. Just in another room here, ready to. Yeah, we do a little screening. That's fine.
Heresy grows from idleness.
All right, Josie today, bringing some Necrons. Custom Dynasty using a Relentlessly Expansionist and Superior Artisans. So the entire army gets a floating wound reroll, or I guess I should say the entire army besides the Silent King and these Catan shards. They don't get their sub-faction abilities. But a little bit of an evolution of the Relentlessly Expansionist Eternal Conquerors that we saw classically in Necron armies. This list is bringing 2 units of Crypto Thralls and 2 Canoptic Plasma Sites. Those are all unlocked by including Destroyers and or Cryptex in the army. We have 2 Cryptex, a Chronomancer and a Technomancer with a Veil of Darkness. 1 Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, this guy bringing Sky of Falling Stars, alongside a Transcendent Catan. And in order to try to unlock double Sky of Falling Stars, we have actually rolled randomly for the powers on the second Catan. Now, interestingly, I think we didn't get a second Sky of Falling Stars on this guy, unfortunately, for Josie, but we did get some interesting ones. Josie rolled before the game, got a Transdimensional Thunderbolt, so a little bit of additional direct damage, mortal wounds within 24 inches, but then also a Time's Arrow, which has the opportunity to just one-shot individual models in Beef Supreme's army, which is extremely good against this style of Adeptus Sororitas that has a ton of these small characters. Those characters are in grave danger from that Transcended Catan, which I think is pretty cool. Not to mention the fact that obviously we have the Catan Shard of the Nightbringer who can Gaze of Death for a bunch of mortal wounds, plus that Transdimensional Thunderbolt, so we're able to dump a ton of mortal wounds onto something that's directly in line of sight. We also have 2 units of Scorpic Destroyers, 5 of each, and a Hexmark Destroyer with Gauntlet of the Conflagrator. Moving on, we have 2 individual Locust Heavy Destroyers, just super useful single model entities, plus 2 Doom Scythes and the Silent King. The Doom Scythes obviously do have to begin the game in reserve, and the Hexmark Destroyer staying in reserve as well. Beef Supreme has elected to strategic reserve a bunch of stuff. Retributors, Sacrosants, Zephyrim. Some of this might be in the Rhino, actually. I imagine that these 2 units are in the Rhino, so we're not sure. Which does mean that Hexmark Destroyer is actually going to be clutch in this game because it does have the opportunity to etherically intercept and jump in after one of those units is set up on the battlefield and then just vaporize them. And I think if there is one army that a Hexmark Destroyer is pretty good against, it is Adeptus Sororitas, now lacking their Armor of Contempt. So that guy's Strength 6 AP2 guns are going to be incredibly powerful, and then every time he kills a model, obviously gets another one, another shot with those guns. Plus doing some mortal wounds with the Conflagrator. The guy's going to be able to do a flurry of damage to one of these Adeptus Sororitas units before it comes in and starts to muck with the Necron game plan. Super interesting list. All right, I'm going to send you back to the players' mics momentarily here, chat, while I go to set up our other game.
More of a vow.
Cleanse, purge, kill.
So over in Beef Supreme's army, we do have kind of a Beef Supreme special. This is a style of list that he likes to take and has been playing pretty prodigiously since the end of Nephilim. This is running, obviously, Bloody Rose Adeptus Sororitas, so pretty classic. It's all the access to the Bloody Rose supplement effects. The shooting on death with the Retributors, pre-game moving with the Sororitas Rhino. All of those are excellent pieces of technology that this army is going to be able to use. We have 2 Crusaders in the list, mostly just to perform actions and hold down objectives. All the characters, Celestine and the Gemini Superior, Ephrael Stern and Kaiganel, and Morven Val, all in the detachment. So we basically have the most annoying, the greatest confluence of annoying Sisters models to deal with. Alongside a Battle Sister squad, a Novitiate squad, 2 units of Celestian Sacrosancts, 1 of 6, 1 of 5, 2 Dogmatas, one of them with the Psalm of Righteous Smiting and Mace of the Righteous, the Bonk Mata, I think is it's called, to do a bunch of damage in melee. The other one with the Refrain of Blazing Piety, so able to do some mortal wounds out of sequence, which is going to be incredibly strong against these Transcendent Catan. Sororitas do operate in multiple phases, but typically only shooting and melee. No psychers in the army to speak of, so this will give a little bit of additional mortal wound output. And in addition, we also have Ephrael Stern and Kaiganel, it should be noted, who are able to do mortal wounds at the end of the movement phase. So we actually have a lot of multi-phase damage in this Sisters army. It almost feels like both these players are have built like counters to one another. Obviously, they didn't know what each other were playing at the beginning, but they do have some technology that's good against each other's archetypes, which is really fun. I think we're gonna be in for a great game here, everybody. Plus, the Dogmatas also have the ability to point OBSEC at a unit in the command phase,
For the Emperor.
which is certainly gonna help. We have a Preacher with Warhymn in that slot as well, and 4 Sisters Repentia, a minimum unit. And I believe that the 6 Sacrosancts and the Sisters Repentia are in the Sororitas Rhino. So we have the opportunity to Alpha Strike with those 4 Repentia if we want to just nuke something really quick. Then, once we get to fast attack, things get absolutely crazy. 2 Seraphim squads, 5 apiece, and 3 Zephyrim squads, 1 of 10, 1 of 9, and 1 of 4. The 9 and the 10 do have penance for reroll charges. And 1 Retributor squad alongside that Rhino in the heavy support slot. Now, last but certainly not least, we do have a single Armiger Helverin. We talked about this a little bit when we covered the list on Tactical Tuesday. This little guy running Hunters of Beasts, so he's gets +1 to hit against monsters and vehicles. Super useful against the Silent King, specifically. Plus, he has a pretty good profile at shooting at the Silent King. Strength 7 is pretty solid. Can also clip some wounds off of Transcendent Catan. All you need is a single converted attack from one of those Armiger autocannons in order to phase cap the Catan Shard. So that is certainly going to be useful as well. But mostly this guy's in here just to add some additional fire support. Long-range fire support in the 9th edition Codex has been something that Sisters don't have in great spades. They obviously can take the Castigator, which has a similar damage output to the Armiger Helverin, although the Helverin's guns are a little bit better. But the Castigator gets the opportunity to use Miracle Dice. So it's kind of a trade-off. I think the Armiger tends to come out on top just because of all, in addition to the sub-action abilities. But the other benefit that we see, we do see from some Imperialists is taking Mysterious Guardian Armigers to strategic reserve off the table edge in the first turn. And you can see in situations like this, if we did have reserves on turn 1, units like these Scorpic Destroyers would be in grave danger. But that just allows the Sisters, because they already kind of appreciate going second, just for their ability to score. But they can also Alpha Strike with the best of them, especially with the pregame moving Rhino. So being able to do that with Armature Halberds is a huge alpha. But today we're not going to see that. We're just going to be seeing this little guy pumping down some autocannon shots downrange. All right, we're going to be stuck with this game for a little bit while, chat. Gotta run through some updates for my other feed before that can get started, but looks like we are rolling to go first here. Beef Supreme in with a 3, Josie with a 5. So that looks like Necrons are going to be taking the first turn.
Drops for me, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm okay going first or second here. So
Yeah.
let's see, we've got blue player first.
Yeah, actually big benefits to Josie going first here. She's going to be able to hit the or to drop her reserves more quickly than her opponent, which means that we may be in a situation where Josie's able to prevent any of the Sororitas from screening out her plane drops, and we have very conservative placements from the infantry back here. I think mostly trying to keep them safe from turn 1 Sky of Falling Stars. Just no sense in losing those models to the models in the larger units to that. Those indirect fire mortal wounds, effectively. Here comes the pregame moves from Relentlessly Expansionist. Got to take that territory. Taking a look at the players' secondaries real quick as well. Josie in with Purge the Vermin, so she gets points for every single table quarter and her deployment zone that is clear of enemy units. Going to be a little bit tough in the mid to late game to score that one, just because there's going to be so many of these little tiny Zephyrum and Seraphim units running around the table. Treasures of Eons. So we're going to be scoring points for holding objectives in the center of the table, as well as Assassination, which should be... It's a little tough to score, oftentimes, against Sororitas, just given the fact that they have so many individual models in their army, or so many individual characters, and so many of them can be difficult to kill. With dice manipulation effects, regenerations, Celestine coming back to life, we can Divine Intervene to keep the other characters alive. But we do have a Preacher, the Double Digmata, and the 3 character units in the HQ slot, so we have a total of 6 characters, which I think is a similar number for Josie. So it's interesting that Beef Supreme hasn't elected also to take that Assassination. Although it's similarly difficult with both Necrons and Adeptus Sororitas, because both of them can regenerate their characters when they go down. Beef Supreme over here taking a Leap of Faith. So that's the new and improved Sororitas secondary to discard Miracle Dice at the end of the battle round and scoring you points based on the value of Miracle Dice that you discarded. You can get 3 points a turn up to a maximum of 12 for discarding a 6 on your Miracle Dice, but generally speaking, you can get 2 points a turn pretty reliably just by discarding mediocre dice on a 4+, I believe. We also have Defend the Shrine. So one of these objectives, I imagine the one that has all of the characters next to it, is going to be the Shrine objective. This can be held from out of line of sight pretty well behind this little ruin right here. And the Sororitas will get 3 points at the end of every turn that they do that. If the Necrons end the game on that objective, then they'll lose points, but that seems unlikely, to be honest. We also have Raise the Banners High, pretty classic one for Adeptus Sororitas. This is Tide of Conviction today, so we have 3 objectives in each player's territory near their table edge. So 3 objectives are in easy banner range. The objective 5 for the Sororitas does look a little bit tough, but we do have some fast-moving Seraphim over here that can drop banners over there. Now, this mission tends to... What did I misspeak here, chat? I think we actually do have Sisters going first. Oh, no. I think I read the dice roll wrong. So it looks like Sisters are going first and placing their buffs out. We push the Scorpic Destroyers forward to objective 2. It looks like Beef Supreme didn't elect to pregame move the Rhino. He could have gotten a beat on them, but I think that maybe the roll-off that we watched was the roll-off for pregame abilities. So if Josie wins that one, wherever that Rhino goes to, she can hide from. So it's less useful to drop all the CP on pregame moving it. Which is, I imagine, what happened here. So Oh, look, well, maybe we are angling a sexy charge from some Repentia.
From this one over here.
Yeah, my armature does the same thing.
Yeah, but this guy might not measure.
Yes.
Right,
Yeah,
I'm just
that
going to
one
delete this
measures.
one and plug that guy in instead. It's the same model, and it's going in the exact same place. Right. Oh, my protocols, by the way. Turn 1 is the Southern Storm for an extra inch of movement. And the forever one is going to be the Eternal Guardian, which means I have light cover army-wide this turn.
Alright. Alright, moving. Move this here. This dog model's gonna move up. Steam will move up.
Gotta go drop some Gemini on there. Oh yeah, we want to do a prediction, everybody?
Now we'll move.
All right, folks in chat. We got a 5-minute prediction going on. Who's gonna win the game? You tell me.
Can draw a line. That goes there. Dark models will just come up a bit. There. What can you put on this to hurt the knight?
On the Catan, in theory, the best I could do would be Antimatter Meteor, and I could roll a 6 and do D3 plus 3 mortal wounds to it. Otherwise, on a 3 up, it's flat 3.
I want both of them on it. So they will move that way. Both of them, they're going to do a banner there.
So we do have Crusaders up here to drop a banner on Objective 5 for Beef Supreme. Now, the interesting thing about this mission, going first here is obviously going to be effective for Beef Supreme to be able to drop his banners down and have the best opportunity to score them before Josie's able to get up in there and start to disrupt that. Now, I also think Beef Supreme getting the first potential reserve is going to be huge because it lets him come in and block off real estate before those aircraft drop in. So just like we were just talking about how Josie would have benefited from going first here in order to drop down the aircraft immediately. But that looks like not going to be the case. The question here is whether Beef Supreme elects to drop his Zephyrim and Seraphim aggressively to try to prevent those aircraft from coming in the best possible place, or keep them safe for some beta strikes later on. He does actually need those models to be able to kill the aircraft.
Oh, I do also need
Celestine is going to be pretty solid at it, though.
obviously, it's your two, but I also need to know which one of my two objectives I need to hold.
Oh, 6, 5, and 1.
Cool, that's fine. I'm just going to
My 2, and then
mark it up for myself. That's my treasure, and obviously your two.
Objective 1's got a lot going on. It's a treasure of Aeons and a shrine? Oh my god. Objective 1. Who built a shrine on top of a Necron artifact? Some real disillusioned sisters over here. You know what I mean? End up worshipping a Catan shard or something, thinking it's the Emperor. Those silly geese. GSC versus Dark Angels is going to be happening simultaneously, chat. I'm currently have some updates to do before I can hop into that game. So we should be able to jump into that one in about 10 or 15 minutes, I think. And then we'll be able to simulcast them, so I'll just be hopping between the games to see any updates that happen. Yeah, we are really in the depths of heresy here, chat. We're like, what's the opposite of forging the narrative? It's the anti-narrative. Those sisters, they'd never worship a Necron.
It is strength 6, toughness 5, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Alright, so 3s.
So it looks like we have a couple shots from Morvenval.
AP1.
She's really sitting back there, taking a couple hits into the Locust Heavy Destroyer. See if we can knock that thing out before
Save some.
anything too exciting happens. If that's all the hits that Beast Supreme takes in the first turn here, I think he's going to be... Or Josie's going to be pretty happy with that.
Wow, she is.
Although Beast Supreme in a very good position, a very good defensible position for the Sororitas.
Save one. Save the other.
Alright. Where's the shot? And then the Helverin.
Wow, and the Locust Destroyer just survives. Easy game. So now we have the Armiger Helverin. Oh my god. Actually has line of sight. No, it says Silent King.
3, 6, 8, 9.
No way. He's certainly behind the terrain, surely.
+1 to hit, so hitting on 2s.
Definitely 3s across the dents.
3, yep. And then 4s. Ooh. Alright,
Okay.
2.
4 ups. 3 damage each. Saved 1. Okay, it's fine.
Alright. And that will
Wow.
be...
Well, I guess remains unpunished. I'm surprised that we were able to take that shot.
Okay.
I get a miracle die.
But, you know, there you go.
Right, let's carry on this setup then, shall we? +1 to hit is going to go onto the skull packs. They're not going to use it, but they might if you come at them. It's also going to go onto the Locust Heavy Destroyer, who will heal a wound.
Yeah, he is tall, but the ruin is obscuring.
I think I'm...
So as long as he's not touching the terrain, he can't be targeted. But I
should be fine.
I guess he's 1 pixel in or something. I'm not entirely sure.
The end button is going to go on to...
No, it does. It ends up not mattering at all because he just bounces the damage. But yeah, it sure looks obscured. But I mean, it's probably fine. I think Josie's probably okay with that shot going through, especially like Necrons have such a glut of CP, especially with the Silent King in the list, giving them additional CP to start with. She's got CP rerolls up the wazoo. This Armiger's, you know, hitting on 3s, winning on 4s. Like I said, Hunter Beast and bounces on a 4+ save. Like maybe she loses a Triarchal Menhir, but that's unlikely, especially with the CP reroll. And then that Silent King just starts regenerating, and it prevents the Armiger from trying to move into a more advantageous position where it can get around the corner here.
The transcendent.
And I think it would.
All the way over
The
there.
scary part is if this Armiger gets around this side into the stuff on this ruin. And there's not really much that Josie does to threaten it currently. Especially if it doesn't have to walk into the threat range of the Triarchal Menhirs right now. They do only shoot 36 inches, and so if it hugs the wall over here, I don't really think that she has much to deal with it.
A mighty one, it goes 9 instead of 8.
But basically allowing the Armiger Helverin to come around for very little loss and shoot at something that puts it in a not particularly advantageous position is probably pretty fine.
That gets us to there. I'm reasonably happy with that. The skull packs aren't going to go up. Crypto thralls definitely aren't going up. What's over here? Celestine that goes 12. Okay.
So the interesting dynamic of this mission is that the player going first gets a very good opportunity to try to steal victory points from the player going second. Beast Supreme gets this sort of boost of speed on the first turn, can set up his banners on his own objectives, and then set the line of scrimmage past the midline of the table onto Josie's home objectives. And especially with Miracle Dice in the bank, looks like we have a 5 in the bank already for Miracle Dice. With that ready to go, they can get some charges out of Deep Strike and push onto the Necron home objectives. And because Necrons are not playing Eternal Conquerors or Nihilak Dynasty, they have very little objective secured in their army. So Zephyrim or Seraphim coming in and sneaking onto these objectives, they're going to contest them. And then every time you hold an objective in this mission on your opponent's territory, you do get 2 victory points thanks to the overrun tertiary objective. As we discussed in Ash's game, which is the other game in this bracket running the same mission, the role for the player going second is effectively is largely just to try to prevent the try to survive the alpha strike effectively, or the turn 2 hit. And then if you can do that, there's so many points. There's 21 points available to you on the bottom of round 5. So if you can survive long enough and push across the table, then you actually swing back in a huge way here. Looks like Josie's going for a huge charge from these Scorpic Destroyers. This is big. Looking for a charge onto Celestine. We do have gaps in the walls here. They are sized for a 40mm base, but the one on the side over here is a little bit larger, so it's certainly going to be able to fit a Scorpic Destroyer within ½ inch if they can make that charge and get far enough over there. So once that, if we can confirm that, it looks like a 7-inch charge, it's going to be a little scary for Celestine. May actually flip her immediately and then force the respawn. Although again, like we do have a Moment of Grace die here for Beef Supreme, and we have an auto pass dice. Although that means that Beast Supreme won't be scoring his Leap of Faith this turn if he has to burn all his Miracle Dice. If it means keeping Celestine alive, that's certainly worth it.
Ones. If I roll ones, I hit...
This is Arcs of Bowman, chat.
Crusaders, I hit Celestine. I mean, 2s for Celestine. But I do want to stay 24 away from that guy, which means actually I want to come back a bit.
It is interesting because it looks like a Nephilim matchup. It certainly looks like a combination of Nephilim lists, but it is playing an Arcs of Omen. We swear. Maybe I think these players are mostly just playing what they're familiar with. You know, format changes be damned. Who cares about data slate? If you're good at winning with Adeptus Sororitas, you're still going to be good at winning with Adeptus Sororitas.
King. I mean, the king can be shot by the Helverin anyway, but the chances are the Helverin doesn't do a huge amount. And I can't shoot it back because you are very far away, turns out.
Yeah, other benefit of that Helverin, like we're saying, not a lot of long-range firepower in Sisters right now. But the addition of that allied detachment for free is huge for all of the Imperium subfactions. They had a time delay. Yeah. I mean that is the difference, right? In this case, these lists is this allied detachment for. It's both the allied detachment for the Sororitas, and it's the double Catan and a single detachment for Necrons. Previously, you'd have to take multiple patrols or something to get all the multiple Catan out, but now you can heroic support to get 2 at least. The triple Catan list is kind of dead, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Okay, chat. I'm going to leave you with the player mics momentarily here as I set up our other game. We can take a quick gander in that.
You're far from guaranteed to kill anything, and I want to have options. So, the man himself, the king, is going to go his 9. And he's going to hope that he's not making a mistake. If this fails, you're not getting past me anyway. If it doesn't fail, I'll have tagged the Rhino so you'll be able to get out the front of it. So he's not going to get charged from the Rhino. He might get charged from anywhere else, but, you know, we'll take that as it comes. Okay, so they're all in the dents. That's nice. King can see over the top and shoot those Crusaders. We all benefit from this. hopefully clear that out. Okay, let's do some movement, some Catan phase. We've not got much of it. Just the Nightbringer is going to try and Mortal Wound off the Crusaders, and also possibly Celestine's Gemini.
Okay.
So a 1 only for the Crusaders. No, definitely not. A 1 or a 2 for Celestine. Definitely not. That is A-okay. We're not going to cast another power. That is unnecessary. Attacking advance is fine there. Score packs are fine there. Yep. Okay. Shooting, there's not too much of it. The King is going to put his shots into the Crusaders. The Menhirs are, I'm pretty sure, not seeing anything. Possibly. Can't quite see from behind the wall. No, they're definitely not seeing those Crusaders. So it's just going to be all the King shots into them. I'm assuming you're both on Dense, so I'm just going to pay a CP to turn off all of your cover.
Yep.
Solar Pulse, okay. Ignores Dense and Light.
Mm-hmm.
So he has... they 1 wound, aren't they? So that's fine. They T3?
They are T3.
2 up armor save?
3 up, 4 up.
Okay, so these 12 shots are all identical. They're all at least strength 6, and they're all at least AP 2, actually. So... Hitting on 2s, winning on 2s. 3 1s. Winning on 2s. Cool. That many. Invans.
4s. They're dead.
Sweet. And that is, yeah, quite literally all the shooting. Okay. Nice and easy. Charges. Plasma Sight is going to buff up the score packs before they wander off. Actually, are they going to stay within 3 of them?
So, pretty impactful kill there. This is a hold 2 to score 4, hold 3 to score 8 mission, so that will cut beef down to a 4-point primary, although that banner will remain erect for now.
On a 9, they'll be in.
Does Vol have Lookout Sir right now? Yeah, Vol's standing within 3 of the Seraphim unit back here, so she does have Lookout Sir, and then the Rhino and stuff is going to be closer to any incoming damage.
So that's as far as that could, in theory, go.
Oh, we Ronnogged a 9 on the charge here? That's huge!
Doing that bit, and then he'll move the tuck in behind.
Oh, look at that. Gorgeous charge.
I'm in danger!
That is a perfect use for that voice line, for sure, chat. Thank you. Dr. Dude's the lord of the soundboard here.
Yeah, we should be fine. We have no other charges, so let's go for it.
So I think there's a question about the terrain rules. I think the terrain rules that the players are discussing here is that the obstacles in the center, these are Munitorum crates. They do not have obscuring, so as long as true line of sight can be traced, you can draw line of sight over them. Which is why we had this shot at the Crusaders over here. All the other terrain, or at least all of the other these L's, are obscuring terrain.
They're all in. They're already strength 6 because the Plasma Sight buffed them up. Your T3s, that's fine. Okay, so that will be... You said the Gemini themselves don't get -1 damage?
Gemini do not.
Okay, so I'll do the 2 damage attacks first then. That is 20 attacks from the Threshers, because 3 base, +1 from the Plasma Sight, +1 from being a Thresher. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Rerolling 1s. And wounding on 2s, rerolling 1. Okay. That is that many AP3s. Good start.
1, 2. So 2 dead. Celestine takes 3.
Very solid. And the Reblade. 4 attacks. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Good. Definitely winning on 2s. I will CP a 1 if there is one here. So I'll just pre-spend that. If there isn't one, that's fine. These will be 3 down to 2 damage each. Saves a bit,
Alright, I'm
excellent.
gonna roll the last one. Whew, down to 1.
That was unexpectedly good saves. I'm not going to tag into combat and let her get free attacks on me. She can do what she likes in a second, but I am going to tag that Rhino.
Okay.
Fear not, brothers.
He is obviously closest to that, but if I go this way, I am still closer to her, but not in combat. That is the dream. You'd be able to disembark this way, but that's okay. You're not going to get a charge off over there, especially not if I keep piling in properly. That's all of them on the cover as well. We feel pretty good about that. And he's within 6. So this guy is not lookout third, but he's not going to automatically die. And that'll be 10. Right.
I hate to do this. I'm going to burn 2 for leap and only get 1 point on it.
I'll pick up 3 on treasures because I've nicked one of yours. I'll pick up 2 on tide because I hold an objective over there. And I'll pass it across.
And I get a big ol' 0. Might regret that, but
yeah, I don't know if this was the right decision yet myself, but you gave me an opening, so
yeah.
Should have killed her, really, but nice dice.
Should have. She's going to start healing in the when it's the movement phase time. That's going to be her thing.
Oh, yeah.
Val is going to put full rerolls on herself again. Does she want to come in?
I still probably shouldn't have tagged her.
Val rerolls there. I cannot give Obsec to anybody because I moved up. It's fine. Alright. That is the only buff we are giving. He's not gonna move. There. What do I have in reserve? When you bring a plane in, can the wings hang over the edge of the board?
No.
No.
Okay, chat. While Beef is going through his movement phase here, we are going to take a quick look at our second table. Now we can
Not fit a
take a gander over there.
Yeah, probably.
Because I would not shoot autocannons into Terminators. I'd definitely shoot them into it. Yeah, there you go. That's a lot safer.
That's a good point. Cheers.
It's alright. It's fine. We want a good game, not mistakes.
Correct. So, good.
Seems like a pretty cordial game going on so far.
And then the Telemaster right here.
Looks like we're still pretty early on in the game. Patrick getting lots of movement up the table. Deathwing Terminators pushing up to the center of the table.
You can see and shoot that guy.
Looking for some lines of sight into Attilan Jackals.
And then...
yeah, with the Talon Masters. Grabbing lookouts here from the Infiltrators back here in the back.
Like
and then, obviously, these are all ambush tokens. Love these ambush tokens. Surprise!
Remember, it's only the key for you if you got Infiltrators on them. Because they're troops.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I will definitely.
So we are going to see the Gene Stealer cult pop out
Good
here
know.
at the end. So these Talon Masters are pushing Talon Masters and
So I think it's sticky,
and
you're
Land
gonna
Speeder
run right
Vengeances
into-
pushing
Yeah.
real far
Yeah, so
forward,
And
but
then
no
in the
guarantee
middle-
they're going to have
yeah, in the
lines of
middle,
sight
the
everywhere.
Sticky ones in the middle, not here, so I can't like be sticky on.
Drive me closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
Thank you, chat. So this one is early days yet. We can talk about the players list in this game real quick. Just a super quick rundown to remind everyone what we're looking at. Danny running Gene Stealer cults. This is a Twisted Helix detachment, so he gets benefits to movement and strength. Tons of Acolyte hybrids, 2 units of 15, 1 unit of 10, 1 unit of 9, 2 units of 5. Between them, 49 Hand Flamers in the larger units. Plus a Magus, Icon Ward, Kellermorph, and Nexos in the HQ slot. 3 units of Pure Strain Gene Stealers, 1 with the pregame move. They came from below. 2 more in Goliath Trucks, alongside 10 Hybrid Metamorphs, a Sanctus, and 3 units of 4 Adelan Jackals, one of which we see in the corner back here. So really not too much to say about this game right now because it is so early in the game. But we should see a lot of movement happen this coming turn. Talking about Patrick's list real quick.
And,
Or excuse me, Paper's list.
This point is a good.
Paper running Ezekiel, 2 Talon Masters, 1 with the Heavenfall Blade and Imperium Sword for a bunch of extra damage in melee. A Talon Master with Arbiter's Gaze, Samael, 2 Infiltrator Squads, 1 Deathwing, or Blade Guard Ancient, excuse me, 1 Deathwing Terminator Squad, big unit of 10 with a mix of Thunderhammer, Storm Shields, and Cyclone Missile Launchers. A second identical unit, 1 Ravenwing Apothecary with Rites of War to give objective security to those Terminator bricks, because they don't have it innately, not being in a Deathwing detachment. 2 Attack Bikes and 3 Land Speeder Vengeances that we see pushing around the table.
The smashy one.
Alright, the smashy one. So this one is.
All right, we're gonna hop back to our original game here, chat. We'll take a gander at this one as it evolves once the Gene Stealer cults actually hit the table. But right now we can't talk too much about it. Chat, exclamation point lists in chat. We'll get you copies of the lists. You can also find all the information about the event at tts40k.com/invitational. That's where all of the lists and the streaming schedule, as well as the rules for the event, are being posted. If you're interested in participating, you can hop in our Discord, exclamation point Discord. We run events, qualifying events all the time, usually 1 to 2 launch every week in our server, and then we also have accept scores from multiple other servers for the T5S2 Invitational. It looks like
My miracle dice.
we are dropping in reserves, so I think it looks to me, we'll have to see how this game ends up, but it looks to me like Beef is maybe keeping his reserves a little bit more constrained. He's dropping in the big Zephyrim unit here, and I would be surprised if we don't have an Aetheric interception to target these Zephyrim. Especially if they deploy like this, there is lines of sight that can be drawn from the edge of the Scorpec Destroyers into the unit. Oh, wow. Look at this aggressive position. And so you can actually etherically intercept while being lookoutside from the Scorpec Destroyers. There is a little bit of an interesting interaction with that stratagem. It allows the Hexmark Destroyer, who's currently sitting in reserve, this little, the old Glocktopus over here, as it is. After a unit reinforces onto the table, the stratagem can be used to then set him up, and at the end of that reinforcement step, shoot that unit. But what it does mean is that you have to declare it in response to the unit that you want to shoot. So if Josie declares it early and places that Hexmark in an aggressive position, we could then see Retributors come on and try to kill that guy.
There are going to be 4 each.
Yeah, plus one superior, obviously. 2 CP plus 1 to wound.
Yes.
Okay, so we're winning them on 5. I've got my Invun. I think I can eat that charge. I think we're okay. We're not okay, but I think I'll eat it.
That's no etheric interception on this unit. That is aggressive. Gonna be dropping Zephyr down on objective 5 to maintain that. Grant some lookouts to Ephrailstar and Kaiganel. This is a little bit scary. I do wonder if there's a position where the Silent King can reach around the side here, get some shots into that unit, and try to remove it. But to be fair, in that doing so, he would probably run into Morven Ball, and that would be scary. Frank Candeloro. What time zone am I in? I am in U.S. Eastern. But this is a worldwide event, so these players are all over the place. Josie here is in the UK, I think. Beef Supreme, I think, is also on East Coast US with me. And then both the players in our other game are from Europe. Danny, the Gene Stealer Cults player, is
Lovely decorative map. What they do.
is running is from Poland.
Like realistically, I'm calling
And
it for charge
Paper,
and
I'm
stuff
not.
like that, so it's
Paper
fairly
is
irrelevant
from
exactly where they're placed.
Netherlands, from Holland. So big Mr. Worldwide over here, you know.
Drop in and kill the preacher.
that would be spicy. Shot on the preacher there. Josie does have assassination in the bank.
12 inches on the mortal one, and
Yeah, and 18 on his main pistols. Yeah, so 18 inches is the one you need to know.
So the way
Concerned about
invites are
the
distributed,
preacher.
chat, you can see it at tts40k.com. That is the T5S2 series homepage. There is a live standings page there. Every time an event is completed that qualifies, and the scores are submitted, it's very much like ITC. Then you get a score associated with your account. The top 16 players, based on their 4 highest scores over the course of the 6-month season, so this season will end in June, will get an invite. So usually there's about 500 or 600 players in the series, and the top 16 get the invites. So it's open to anyone, but you gotta win some games of 40k.
can I see anything with Stern? Beginning of shooting, she is gonna smite.
Yeah, exclamation point, how to play as well, chat. If you want to get started in TTS 40k, I highly recommend you come hang out with us on the Discord. But also, that gets you to our Learn to Play playlist. So that not only has some general information about playing 40k in general and learning the rules and stuff, but also it has all of the how to get started with TTS 40k videos. Highly recommend it. TTS 40k is great. So it looks like some pings going down from Ephrail and Kaiganel into the Scorpic Destroyers. Not too much damage so far.
Heavy bolters from Val into the plasma site.
Very
and
rude.
Then the rocket into the side.
Cool.
Plasma site, hitting on 2s. I'm not going through dents this time. Probably wounding on 3s.
Yeah,
Plasma
T5.
site. Well, it did maintain 6 inches from the Scorpic, so it's not killed. It does have to be within 3 inches of them to be untargetable, so might just pick it up here.
1, and it dies. That is fine.
And then 2 into
It did its
the
job.
assignment.
Gotta give a bunch of attacks to the Scorpic Destroyers.
He is in dense.
Let's talk about the CP situation here, chat. 7 command points for Josie. 5 command points for Beef Supreme. This is a command point heavy game. We're going to see some stratagems get levied pretty quickly here.
Shooting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pistols over there. Into them. Yeah. 5s, 3 saves.
Cool. 2 up, so just want to make sure I don't roll. That's fine. Yeah, they're fine.
Oh, man. All right. Beginning of charge phase, I'm going to spend a CP to auto give them Warham.
50 attacks, you say?
50. I'm going to 1 CP reroll hits. And they are going to use this 10 to get in.
Goes the classic miracle charge.
Who are they going into?
They're going
Deep strike.
into. Can the Cryptothal's heroic?
They can for CP.
Their CP, that's fine. I guess they'll tag in the Cryptothralls. The Chronomancer, I don't think can move to get in.
No, I think that's the idea. He can't
tag
fight with
them.
More importantly, you can't get into him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, I get a miracle die for killing something and shooting. Another 5.
So picked up a miracle die from the plasma site. That'll continuously fuel our leap of
+1
faith.
attack, they have reroll hits.
The sisters ticking up those secondaries as they do. Defend the shrine did get ticked up. I think Josie was hoping to kill Celestine off the center objective and prevent that shrine from being scored out. Didn't end up happening. So now we're just eating the charge from the Scorpic Destroyers here. This is real scary, if I do say so myself. A little dangerous to be eating the Zephyrum charge here, but she does have the Chronomancer here, granting the invulnerable save to the Scorpic Destroyer, so I think she's hoping that she can eat the charge and then kill them. We just have to hope the Plasma Site doesn't murder one of the unit, because that, I think, makes her chances of survival just dramatically worse. But then, theoretically, once they take that charge, we can trade using the Transcendent Catan's damage output, hopefully to clear that unit back out. If the Technomancer can get over there as well, it can start to repair that unit, but it is kind of far away right now. It's extremely far away, in fact.
Celestine first.
They are going to set to defend because they can. They'll all go +1 to hit, but if they live long enough to do it.
Very nice here. Now, the other dangerous thing is we also have interrupts available for Josie, and I think this is one of the reasons that she's okay eating this charge. Celestine did perform her healing tears, so she regenerated all of her own health and repaired a Gemini Superior. So that is the downside of not engaging Celestine with the Scorpic Destroyers, and it sounded like Josie maybe sort of wished that she had.
She is facing, and you cannot fit through any further through there with your base.
Not through that one. Obviously, this guy can over here, but
Yeah.
yeah.
But that one's going to be base. But Celestine, I'm going to stay an inch back, half an inch, so you cannot get 2 rows hitting them.
Nice.
Very good combat maneuvering here. I don't think there's any way to really prevent that last model from attacking, potentially, but...
This one's going to come over here. And that way. Seraphim are going to go in.
Everybody's just running in on this unit.
Here. Again, half. 6 away, so you cannot get another one in. And Morven Battle coming on over here. 3, I think that does it.
Try to fail.
Yeah, my army is trying today. They really are.
The old 3-inch charge, solid.
Alright, everything's in. I am going to start up top here, and then over here I'm going to spend a CP to force you to attack Celestine with anything that is in range of her, which should be everything.
Okay.
Maybe you could send a Devour. So I will start up here.
And then, yeah, I will
spend a
pay.
CP.
I'm going to spend a CP for -1 to wish.
Yep.
So
I'll
love
spend one
this
for sixes to hit all
play
the
here.
wounds.
We're going to be using Suffering and Sacrifice to force models within engagement range of Celestine to attack her. So not the entire unit is forced to attack her. This model in the end can attack something else, but I don't think it has any range to do so. So excellent positioning from Beast Supreme. Is going to basically just, for 2 CP, sink Celestine's respawn, most likely. Which will alleviate a little bit of damage on that unit, but I don't think it's going to be huge.
Yeah, I'll need a Scorpex.
So we did -1 to
An
wounds.
unexpected amount.
These
I
Scorpex
have
Destroyers.
15 wounds worth of Scorpec in here. So let's roll the first.
And it looks like they might have just gotten
14. See how many five
blasted by this Zephyrim charge.
3.
That doesn't look like a great start.
I've been 11, so I've got 4 wounds of Scorpec left. Oh dear.
So you have to make what sounds like 8 consecutive 5-up and vulnerable saves here for this unit to survive. Not a
2
great
wounds of
start.
Scorpec left.
So now that, yeah, there's basically one guy and he's dead.
And they
Well,
that was...
that is unfortunate. And yeah, that's why I'm surprised you didn't see that etheric interception there. Even if you want to keep it for the units that are the other units coming out of reserve, right? And especially, I guess, the Retributors. You want to shoot the Retributors before they get the opportunity to trade with you. But the downside for that is the Hexmark Destroyer is still able to etherically intercept later in the game. He just can't do it from reserve. He can only shoot at people in 18. So he's still a little bit of a threat that Beef Supreme has to position around. But also, this is probably the highest value shot that he gets, where getting the double attacks into a 10 model unit just basically guarantees that you're going to get all of the attacks that you want. So
It is just gonna die.
that is highly unfortunate for Josie. Now she does have the two
Yeah, if you're not consolidating any further, I'll just pick it
the
up.
2 Cryptothralls, who do get the benefit from being next to the Chronomancers. So they slap pretty hard right now.
Stay on here. Alright, we'll call it.
So hopefully, maybe if we can see the Cryptothralls do pretty well between the Transcendent Catan and the
Try and kill Celestine.
and the shooting,
I believe in
we can maybe hopefully pick up that unit. We also have the Doom Size coming in. It's important to note. So here comes the Interrupt
They're all gonna
coming
fight
to hit
Celestine.
Celestine. Everybody's got to swing at her, and hopefully second time's the charm. If we can kill her, that would be great. If Josie had killed her last turn, that would have been absolutely brutal, because I don't think that this combo is really available for Beef Supreme. Otherwise, Celestine just dies for real. But I mean, there's no reason not to swing. At least if you kill her, she loses her ability to attack you this turn.
Twos.
Solid roll right there. Look at that.
Still got my replay.
15 saves in Celestine. What do you got, girl?
1 into Celestine.
She's gonna die. She's dead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit
Dead for the
there.
first time.
Just getting started with TTS. What maps would I recommend? I think. I mean, I'm clearly biased, but I think the map sets we have for the server events are usually pretty good. You can also play like US Open maps, which is what we used for the last season. Are also very straightforward. They're not very complicated to learn with, but I would, generally speaking, I would stick with the maps that the competitive community tends to play with, because they're very balanced, and they run well. Sometimes you can find maps that are kind of all over the place, which can create some negative play experiences. So these styles of maps are most commonly played, and that's what I would stick with.
5.
6s. 3 die. Kills the winning one. We'll kill those 2. Why not? Is that all of her attacks?
That is all of Morgan Val's.
Okay. We do not get
Oh, nobody comes back with the respawn.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Josie's dice not really helping her out today. And then we get the Celestian Sacrosancts. Can they kill the Scorpic Destroyers?
I think I'm gonna have to stand on it. Yeah.
Gonna have to walk into line of sight a little bit here. So this turn has been a little dangerous for Josie. I think she's played it pretty well, but the dice not quite going her way. Yeah, the most current map pool has yet to make it to the website. Right now, it's the Season 5 map pool. If you go to tts40k.com/maps, you may be able to get it with !maps in chat as well. The Season 5 map pool has the maps we used last season. That uses the US Open style.
Yeah, I think I'm only gonna get 3 in. 1, 2, 3. They get 4 attacks each.
All right,
3
Scorpex.
attacks each.
We believe in you.
9 attacks. Consolidate.
It comes to this: can you survive the 3 Celestian Sacrosancts poking you, and I guess also the Seraphim. This one Seraphim with a chainsword basically is the one dangerous one. Although if we lose the Scorpic in the front here, that's not really going to be a huge deal. If the Scorpic survives, it's actually going to be pretty useful to be able to clip out some of these lighter Sororitas units and disrupt their scoring.
6 explodes. Rerolling 1 for Val. 3 AP2.
Yeah, it looks like the unit will most likely survive here.
Actually, on the Reap Blade, I think, because I think they can get kill out of Seraphim range. So
yeah, no 5 cube is sad, chat. 5 cube would have been classy as hell. This list is really classy, though. I think this is a solid. I mean, if we can't get 5 cube, we might as well get double Transcended Katana and the Silent King, right? Like, it's close enough. There's 2 Doom sites in this list, chat. Looks like Scorpic Destroyer actually survives, so we have 2 still alive. Might be able to clip that one out with the Seraphim, but they do not have melee attacks. So they are. I mean, they're getting the benefit of the Bloody Rose sub-faction benefits, but they just start at weapon. They're weapon skill 3 at least, I guess, with their bonus attack. But they are still going to be winning on 5s.
4, 7 attacks.
All right.
Feeling lucky.
Can we kill a Scorpic Destroyer?
Hitting on 3s, rolling 1s.
Well, that was a conversion.
6 explode to keep that. It's going to be 5, strength 3 on 5. Rerolling 1s. It's going to be 2 at AP1.
AP1, 2 4-ups. Won't kill a unit, but might kill a skull pack. I might reroll
Yeah,
these.
slow roll these just in case. First one's good.
I
Second
don't
one's
need to,
good.
it's fine.
Scorpic survives. Prepare to die, Seraphim. Been kind of a fun combat there. If the Seraphim go down, I guess the Scorpex won't be able to move over to the objective. But if the Scorpex can together swing at the Seraphim and murder them...
I see the front one face, so we'll just come around to there. It's fairly irrelevant.
Yeah, so here comes the swings
And
of
that
the
will be 12
Zephyr.
attacks.
Then Josie could contest that objective. She'd need to take that back objective 6 for that to matter, but at least otherwise, she could potentially be scoring an 8-point primary, despite having lost this objective down here. But she has to kill like basically this whole Zephyr squad with these Cryptus rolls.
7 AP.
It is 7 wounds on their invuln save. What do you got, Zephyr? 2 down already. Cryptus rolls are so badass. Especially if they're protecting their Cryptex. Oh my god! They killed 6 of them!
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
40 points for them.
We do have a 2 on morale, so we can auto pass that morale with a miracle die. Babe Supreme blowing morale or blowing miracle dice hard and fast here.
It's time.
Yeah.
You get a miracle die for killing something.
Oh, these Scorpics have already swung, actually. They swung into Seraphim, Celestine. That's why they're still here. So
Correct.
You do not need a leadership, I'm guessing.
they are not going to be able to contest the objective. But it doesn't matter so much because the Zephyrim didn't get killed.
Does Morgan Val get up? Ooh, she does.
Morvenval does respawn. That would have been an out for
There's a
Josie.
pillar there that blocks her, so I think she would come back.
Yeah, the trash can murder bots are doing their best. Yeah, I mean, the Sisters without Armor of Contempt, they do take a lot of additional damage, but also, like, there's not really a universe where the Zephyrim squad survives this coming turn. So, like, I'm not actually sure that killing an extra model or two here matters. It makes it slightly easier for your opponent to deal with them once they drop in, but, like, you're already expecting them to be dead.
Get a 4.
Josie on the table for primary, taking the lead here.
Plus 1 hit from the king.
I believe Beast Supreme will hold. We'll get tertiary.
I don't think it's going to see use, but it'll go onto there.
You get 2 for tertiary, right?
We'll pick up 2 on the tertiary, yeah, because he holds one of mine. Do I want to swap out a power? I think I don't.
This is becoming a scrappy game, chat. So question here is whether these planes come down. I wonder if there is a... Is there a universe where you go for Morven with the planes? I don't know if there is a shot here, but she is way out in the edge.
Cool. So we're going to British Times Arrow. Doesn't serve me particularly here. And we're going to plug in. If he goes 8.
So Strange echoing away a power for the Transcendent Catan.
We're going to plug in Antimatter Meteor. That's just generally a useful and good power. My own little smite.
So we'll have Thunderbolt and Meteor on this Transcendent Catan. Just an absolute battle psyker of a character now. Dumping potentially like D3+3 or 2D3+3 mortal wounds every turn. That guy's going to be able to drop some damage.
Chronomancer is not going to be getting, well, not going to be shooting, but he might just make an auto charge into there.
All right, Chan. As Josie's considering her movement phase, we'll go ahead and take a quick look at our other game. We do have the Gene Stealer cult on the table.
I'll swap a Magus in this matchup for a Telemaster any day.
If it will be a
they're
swap.
outside.
Yeah.
Pardon?
If it will be a swap, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a good swap for me. Icon Ward will come here, 7 inches. You're dead. Let's think. Shoot, do some damage, charge.
So we do have, looks like the pre-game move plus an auto advance on the Gene Stealers over here. Gene Stealers cults do have that rapid advance stratagem, so they can use an auto 6 on an advance, plus the Pure String Gene Stealer is already moving 9, so they move 15 inches, thanks to that Twisted Helix sub-faction ability, and then can charge. So the benefit here is that with that forward, or that pre-game movement, you can place one of these Gene Stealer units way up close in the corner of this ruin, be relatively safe from enemy charges if you can wall screen that. And then they can get a real easy charge into this land speeder, and it is likely that they take it out. They are only strength 5 versus a T6 land speeder, so they're looking for some 5s to wound. But it looks like we may drop it a couple points with the Kellermore first.
Ezekiel's got 4 wounds.
Some spicy turn 1s we have here.
I don't think I've got the CP anymore.
Paper with a bunch of Deathwing Terminators in the middle, so I think he's looking to get his 12-point primary. Oh, but we do have another Gene Stealer unit on the other side.
Yeah, he's part
Look
of
at these
the
friendly
circle.
boys over here.
He's,
He knows the secrets. The Sanctus will move here, by the way, so he can.
So it might actually try to knock out both
Whatever this, I just
Land Speeder Vengeances and keep Dark Angel scoring off.
Alright, let's just see what happens.
For
You've
a
got
turn.
1 CP, I've got 1 CP. Bob's your uncle. Psychic.
Mhm.
6 is auto wound. Goes off. Do you want to deny? You're in range.
6 is auto wound. That spell is within 12 or 18.
It's going to be within 12.
So that would be on.
I can pop the CP to make it any distance.
Okay. That's kind of cool. You only have 2 spells, right? So I'm gonna deny
I only have
that.
2. You've got 2 denies?
Yeah, he's
Sure.
pretty cool.
Mhm.
Pretty cool guy. So I need a 7, I think. That's fine.
Okay.
This is a pretty cool guy.
And then +1 attack,
Oh, Ezekiel over here.
and that goes off on a 9.
What a
And that's
champion.
on the pure strings.
You will also try on a
Mhm.
10.
No. So that's on the pure strings.
Okay, that's cool.
Cool. All right, shoot him.
Mhm.
This Goliath truck will fire into this Raven Wing land speeder.
Cool.
So forwards,
Mhm.
and then your toughness 7 or 6.
6.
6.
And your
So
-1. Yeah. Did you
Yeah, I
do
hit
minus
on
1?
forwards.
I guess.
+1 minus
Cool,
1.
cool. Freeze.
AP1. You go for it.
So
So
just 4 ups.
damage
2
2.
damage. Cool. So
Yeah.
down to 7.
And he's within 24. Yeah, just about.
So
3
plinking
shitty
that-
shots on 4s.
Plinking that land
Mhm.
speeder down a
And
little
then
bit.
on 5s. Yep,
Nice.
1, 0 AP.
Ooh,
Oh,
takes
1
it.
damage.
Ooh.
Right.
Cool. So that's a truck done. This truck can't see shit. Let me just make sure I've done it correctly. I've done it correctly. They're outside of charge range. He can't see shit, which I'm absolutely okay with. These bikers can't see shit. They'll have to. I'll roll for them in a bit. Kellermorph will fire everything into this fucker.
Ezekiel, sure.
And he can draw a line without touching. Draw it from this side from the back of him this way without touching Dance. So let's see if I can kill him. 6 shots, 6 extra hits, or 6 extra shots, and then on forwards. So it's going to be 3 mortals and 7 AP1 damage 1.
7 AP1. This does
Damage.
not give cover anymore, right?
And you don't have cover anymore.
Oh, so yeah.
So
We have
just,
excavate
4 ups.
in that Gene Stealer call list. So we've actually excavated the ruin in the front of the Dark Angels army, removing cover and defensible from it, and granting it
And then 4 mortals, but roll these.
Oh yeah, sure. Because
difficult terrain. So it actually slows down these Deathwing Terminators as they're pushing. So Ezekiel getting absolutely hammered by the Kellermorph shots here.
And then takes another one, 6 up. Yeah,
That's
fine. Failed. So far he has 3 wounds left.
Right now he's on 2 if you fail the feel no pain. So he's on 3.
So I failed the feel no pain. Let's try.
So
No, he's on.
Hoping
3,
against hope this Ravening
so
Apothecary
6
saves
up.
us.
Nope,
So he's
he's
on
on 2. Cool.
Oh,
And then the last also
Yep.
failed, so I'm just gonna
And
roll
then-
these.
Yeah, you got 2 more after that though, but yeah, he's dead.
He's dead. So
Ezekiel
goodbye.
drops.
And then Kellermorph will pop into the truck.
Cool.
Oh, Kellermorph, you sneaky little boy, kills the Dark Angels Librarian. Fortunately, we haven't taken any Warpcraft secondaries on paper's side, so he is not losing out points for that, but it is still very unfortunate.
1 mortal and 1 -3 damage.
We do have Danny with Ambush, so it's to destroy units that are exposed.
You still got 1 CP. You can't overwatch.
Retrieve battlefield data, so we're going to be trying to complete the action in the table quarters to score points, and then also Brood Swarm, which will score him points for getting
So I'll just roll for these.
units, or for putting units in either player's deployment zone or the center of the table.
So that is just 1 over here.
Paper over here with Codex Warfare to destroy units in with heavy weapons in Devastator Doctrine is probably what we're looking to get. And he does have a lot of heavy weapons between the Ravenwing Landspeeder Vengeances and the Talon Masters. He also is taking Oaths of Moment, wants to get those units only within 6 of the middle, and that is why Ezekiel was in there, I imagine, in order to score that Oaths. Although, not anymore because he's dead. Tough to score points when you're dead. And then Shock Tactics for taking objectives from enemies. That one is going to be a little tough if Danny doesn't give him the units to charge. Assuming these Pure Strain Gene Stealers stick around, then they will most likely take this objective away from the Landspeeder Vengeance and allow a Shock Tactics score. See if I can see what we have for player command points. Looks like Danny is empty here. If we had had a couple command points left, we could return to the Shadows, one of these Gene Stealer units, if it destroyed what it engaged. But that doesn't look like it's going to be a possibility. So I think we may get a Shock Tactics score unless these Gene Stealers can charge off of this objective and prevent themselves from holding it.
It's at a base, right?
Yeah. That's cool.
The Kellermorph does have the Wormtooth rounds, chat.
Because they don't have a base, right?
They don't have a base.
Yeah, so if I get him here and I get one here, he can't rotate. And if I get one here, one here, one here, he can't rotate, and then he can't. Yeah, that's fine. So I just need him to move.
I love this move here.
Mm-hmm.
So attack bikes, not base measuring. They use hull measurement, which means they're actually really easy to pin in place. Because all you basically need to do is sandwich Gene Stealers between the wheels of the bike effectively and prevent them from being able to turn away. So it looks like what we're going to try to do is get most of the Gene Stealers onto the Landspeeder Vengeance. If they can kill it, then the consolidation gets opened up to go towards the attack bike. And they're going to be able to lip it, and especially because it's up against the edge of the wall here, the edge of the map, it's not really going to be able to move off. Super good combat movement from Danny. And that will at least keep the Gene Stealers alive from shooting. We do have objective secured in the back here, so they're not going to take away the home objective for Dark Angels, but what it might do is force the Dark Angels to commit one of their Talon Masters to actually remove that unit. And especially now that they don't have any psychic powers, so there's no smites or anything going through to them. It's going to be a little bit obnoxious to kill that unit once it's melee. I guess you send in the infiltrators maybe, and the Talon Master. Hope for the best. Players' CP are relatively low, so interrupts are probably not looking likely.
And this is to the model, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Base.
Base. Yep, I can do that. I don't want to touch them. I think what we'll try and do is do the same here.
So trying to engage as many of the land speeders as possible. That at least forces the Dark Angel to use their stratagem to fall back and shoot with those land speeders.
Is it worth it?
This is not the Heavenfall Blade Ravenwing Talon Master, so he's only getting 3 melee attacks into that Gene Stealer's 4+ invulnerable save if they do get engaged. This must be an old list from from paper here. It's giving them Armor of Contempt, which is a little funny. Thanks, Battlescribe. So engaging, I don't think we're going to be going for a wrap here for these Gene Stealers. It's a little tough because the only thing you can wrap is Infiltrators, which gives a lot of free movement and a bunch of attacks on you. But we can engage multiple land speeders, which means that at least one of these land speeders is going to be unable to shoot this coming turn. Really, really good combat movement from the Gene Stealer cults right here.
Correct.
Super impressive.
And you're not getting Rights of War here because you're not ending the turn battle round wholly in the middle.
You mean oaths, but yeah.
Oaths, yeah, sorry, oaths.
No, it's alright.
It's been a long day.
All good.
I'm one guy would have to pile in for him. Do I really want to do it? Stop you spending CP, and then you can't Overwatch or anything like that. You can't fight last. You can't resurrect when I kill them next turn. I kind of don't want you advancing either. So, Yeah, let's do it. If we have you here, pretty sure I can do the same way. We'll try to.
Yeah, we do have to kill this Landspeeder Vengeance, I think, on the charge here in order to clear up this
Within an inch.
double engage,
Like this.
which does look a little dicey because this one is undamaged, unlike the other one.
Watch me not kill this now. All right, cool. So I will fight here with
You
these.
have the buffs, huh?
Yep.
50
So he'll
attacks.
pilot. They'll pilot like this. They'll pilot like this, and he will not pilot like that.
Yeah, he's not.
He
He wants to be within half an inch.
I can move him like
All right,
that. 'cause
chat.
I've
We're
got 2
gonna
inches, so.
we're gonna go ahead and take a quick look at our first table. It looks like Josie kind of speed ran her turn and basically took a little bit of a turn off. Send it back to the view screen.
Like that, and then pilot closer this way.
So she did go through her whole turn. The Zephyrim weren't entirely removed. One model left on that. Looks like they did beat up the Cryptothralls a little bit, which is really rude. Cryptothralls don't deserve that kind of treatment. Josie puts her individual model units in the back to screen out backlines. And then we also have the screens from the remaining Scorpek destroyers
There we go.
to prevent a lot of these Zephyrim from coming in. Really expert screening from Josie right here. But she did not elect to place her aircraft on the table. So taking another turn off from them, but what that is going to force Beef to do... I think this is going to be top of round 3, right? Yeah, okay, they just noticed. Yeah, there you go. That score's not in the right place. So it forces Beef to bring in all of his reserves right now. We have an Etheric Interception open for Josie, so she can bring in that Hexmark Destroyer to try to blow up one of these units to drop in. Beef does get the big 12 on primary. He doesn't get tertiary, doesn't look like, but he did contest Objective 6, which is why he's now holding more. Because he's holding down Objective 1 and the other objectives in his territory, and Josie's currently at only 2 objectives being held. This Zephyrim unit proving to be a little bit tougher than I think Josie was hoping. So it looks like Sacrosanct maybe coming in out of Strategic Reserve. Ooh, there does look like there's a pocket back here that they can charge into. Maybe going for the Technomancer.
These aren't coming in yet. I just want to see spacing.
So I just want to... I'm going to flip back and forth real quick here to our other game.
Turn 3 is again Vengeful Stars. This turn, we'll
Gene Stealers did in our other game did just blow up the first Landspeeder Vengeance, so we have pinned the attack again, which then kills one of them. It doesn't appear that the other Vengeance was killed, so we don't get that triple engage on the 3 Landspeeders over here, unfortunately, for Danny. But he did get the pin on the attack bike, so that's going to be useful. And then obviously there's still like 50 hand flamers sitting in reserve.
The Cryptothralls can heroic, or only if they're near character?
Yeah, 3 inch for a CP.
Benefit of being Canoptex.
So we're not going to be able to get there.
So it looks like, are we placing Zephyrim in the back line over here? Spicy meatball. Look at this. And then we can also use the stratagem to fall back and charge. Holy Rage with that single remaining Zephyrim. So we could even try to go behind the Necron army, knock these 2 Cryptothralls off of the objective in the back here. Objective 3. And cut Josie down again. Oof. This is going to be, I think, the turn that does it here, chat.
We're going to try it.
We need a good drop from Beef Supreme could potentially break the back of the Necron army here. But if Josie's able to withstand the storm, like I said before, she's going to be in a pretty solid position. We knocked Celestine out of her respawn. We've killed a bunch of units with shooting. Obviously lost all the Scorpion Destroyers, which sucked.
What's the master plan?
But if Etheric Interception...
See if I can block out your Doom sites and just have them be destroyed.
Wow, that's aggressive. Yeah, so I think placing... See if we can entirely stop the Doom sites from being set up on the table. We do have this one little cheeky preacher over here who survived. We have the one Zephyrim over here who's going to be able to prevent a lot of deep striking in this corner. If we can get the charge in the Crypto Thralls, you don't even need the whole Zephyrim unit to kill the Crypto Thralls, so you can actually sort of fan them out across a breadth of Josie's deployment zone.
Still.
Oh, they're still strategic reserve. All right.
Yeah, still
then never
strategic.
mind. That would have been fun.
You monster.
Yeah.
I think the tough part would be getting enough stuff into this like central castle here to prevent planes from coming in. It's certainly a possibility
I love the ambition.
that we see that happen, but I think we'd have to miracle a bunch of charges, basically. Seems a little unlikely. I'm thinking, and if Beef ended up not doing it, it would put so much of his army out of position. I think he would end up just getting vaporized the coming turn.
Yes. Double checked. I can choose to set up more than 9 inches away from you, but I also can set them up the old-fashioned way. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, obsec there. I don't think I can obsec anything else. Val rerolls will go on herself. They're going to keep trying and failing.
Things are invincible. It's fine.
A lot of consideration going on here. I'll take the moment to thank our invitational sponsors this season. GameMat.eu. You can use coupon code TT10 for 10% off over at GameMat.eu. But they make awesome, obviously, game mats, but also 3D terrain. They make a lot of pre-painted resin terrain, which looks really nice. We have them on our in-person battle reports when we do those. 3D6 Wargaming as well. You can actually get these little objective markers for your very own exclamation point objectives in chat. Go check those out. But they make all sorts of different designs for neoprene objective markers, and they're also diving into some 2D terrain elements as well, especially like US Open layouts. They make those in neoprene that you can then place your own terrain on top of to be the 3D elements. I have made some videos on using 2D terrain, and especially with the 3D6 Wargaming materials in the past, and I think it is the future of 40k. Not just 2D terrain, but the 2D template with 3D terrain on top, I think, is the platonic ideal of Wargaming terrain. And then VoxLink, a brand new social media app that is designed to bring gamers together. If you jump on there, it is going on Kickstarter next month. But if you get in on the Kickstarter, you can get yourself an account and get into their open beta. And essentially, you can post up LFGs for in-person games anywhere in your local area. So building communities and getting communities to find each other is the name of the game for VoxLink. Exclamation point sponsors to get the links to all of those down in the chat.
No.
Running here.
Is there a way to get the map? Yeah, so the maps are available in the new map pack. It's currently just in the Discord server. it will be migrated over onto the website basically as soon as I do that. as soon as I get a chance to set it up, then you'll be able to find it.
Silent King.
But you can also find it on the Discord. It's also in my Steam Workshop.
Hold off on that.
So Ephrael and Kaiganel, if we boss the smite effect that they can do, have the potential to knock out the Transcendent Catan Shard. If we can shade it for 3 in the movement phase, I guess we also have the Psalm is somewhere else, I guess, for additional mortal wounds in a different phase. So we're just doing D3 with Ephrael and Kaiganel. Ephrael does ignore invulnerable saves, so she's actually pretty good at doing 3 to Transcendent Catan. Although on the flip side, the Transcendent Catan could accidentally just punch the entire unit to death, so that would be a little bit dangerous. Seraphim Squad moving forward as well.
Try that one up. Very nice. I don't know if Lindsay raised the banner.
Yeah. So they are not going to get to ban them.
No objective secured, really hurting these poor Necrons right now. Stealing their objective again.
Venture gonna get out.
Guess the interesting question, the Zephyron Superior is running away to screen out this back corner right now. But we could also see it stand on objective 6. I guess we have the other Zephyrim who had run onto objective 5 and been shot by the Catan last turn. There is 2 of them left, so they're probably going to go and try to remove the Crypto Thrall and then steal the objective. So we'll get this model in the back here just to be obnoxious for the future. The reinforcement step is really where things are going to kick off this game, I think. All right, we'll take a quick look back in the reinforcement step, and we'll spend some time with our Gene Stealer Cult and Dark Angel friends.
Move a lot, that's for sure. This thing, and then the Terminators here. Their main goal is to be your biggest target next turn. So that's what's up. He will do something similar and just be in range of these spikes up there. And he, I think, can... How many can he see there? So he could go up to here, which I'm not gonna do. So I will move him back at some point and just try to get this line. And then 24 is somewhere here. Boop. That's what we do. Charge is a 4.2. Let's make it 3.9. And then this. Yeah, this is cool. Alright. This land speeder.
It's like we lost our feed there, chat. Give me a sec to diagnose. All right, I think we're back.
Oh yeah, because he's also rotated in that corner, but maybe I can see the ass of the truck.
You can probably see the back wheel, to be honest.
Yeah,
Or
that's the idea. But you're -1 damage. That's cool.
Let's do it like this. You can see it properly. So like yeah, you can definitely see the back wheel from there, I would say.
Cool. So I guess.
Yeah,
so,
that's
right.
right. Yeah, that's yeah.
Cool. So he did not advance this turn, ready to get shot in the face with a 5+ invul. Yeah, you're not killing.
All right, we'll take a look at our main viewer here real quick while I go ahead and fix our other one.
Drop back here.
Damn your safety.
I mean, I'm gonna lose a bunch to Gaia falling.
Not if I roll
shenanigans.
like I did last time. I think I killed 2 sisters with that.
So it looks like we may be really keeping these units very conservative this turn. Not really giving any way for the Hexmark Destroyer to come in and punish really hard.
These are gonna come out.
I wonder if Josie is. I guess the cost benefit analysis of that Hexmark Destroyer drop last turn to shoot at the Zephyrim is, I think, still fresh in Josie's mind here. Obviously, these models can come in more aggressively if she drops the Hexmark Destroyer early, but also she may not have lost Objective 6 or that Scorpic Destroyer squad, which I think is probably worth the protection.
Celestine will come there. Northern Val. Come back. Yeah. Alright, reserves. Sacrosancts will come in right.
Oh, maybe I spoke
Here.
too soon. There's a Sacrosanct drop, and I think we may be
Alright.
waiting for the Retributors to come in.
No.
I think Josie wants to shoot the Retributors, but I believe the Retributors may be able to fire on death, or is that locked to enemy shooting phases?
6. They're gonna come this way.
I've got the die for an auto charge, so it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, it is any phase, so we could have the burn our CP to let those Retributors shoot anyway, even if the Hexmark Destroyer comes in and hits them.
You're not coming in?
Not after them.
Take the bait.
Oh, Retributors just going to the back.
There you can.
This,
There.
this game of
Think
cat
I'm
and
gonna
mouse
come in
here
over.
does force all the Retributors to go way far in the back. Importantly, away from Morvenval, so they will not be benefiting from rerolls.
But you will just come in. Can't really draw line of sight there. Useful. Come here. Shoot me. They're gonna come in.
Yeah, I'm not even sure it's worth the drop on the Hexmark Destroyer in response here, since that model can be so useful once these Zephyrims start to commit later in the turn, or later in the game.
Can you fit in there?
Oh,
Yep.
dangerous. But again, I think that's just a a 1 CP for 2 CP trade, and the 2 units probably mutually annihilate. In fact, the Sororitas may just kill the Hexmark Destroyer, depending on how the timing of their stratagems work. I guess the Hexmark Destroyer would get to fire all of its gunshots before the sisters shoot back. This is an aggressive position. They're going all over the place. He's gotta decide pretty quickly here. He is running a little low on time. We're mid round 3 and he's already down an hour. This reinforcement step alone has taken quite a while, but it is very important. This is the turn that he needs to win the game. Benefit of Just Clocks is that you do get to spend however much time you need on the turn that's going to be the most important.
What about here? And you get 18 away. Guess I could come, be able to shoot this. Unlike here.
Yeah, interestingly, if we can get a situation where the Hexmark can drop in
back a little bit for where your base can fit, right?
And not
That's
get
true.
in line of sight of most of the unit, it may restrict the amount of shooting that comes back at it. Although its follow-up attacks may not then be able to be made.
The closest I can get is, at least from that angle, the closest I can get is
18.4.
Oof.
All right, so if I go there, you cannot hit them. Oh, you can still go. That should be yeah.
We couldn't. We could go in there. No, we couldn't. With an 18, I think if you go there, I
so
cannot
many circles.
Stop the drop.
All right, well, Beef Supreme found a way to get this Hexmark Destroyer not to intercept. Josie saves her command point, but doesn't get to come in with that Hexmark Destroyer. I wonder how much different this game would have been if she had just killed that Zephyrim unit on turn 2.
Into the phase if I kill it on a 4-up.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna put 2 Meltas into Cryptothrall, 2 into Chronomancer. All right, half range into Chronomancer. 1 hit. Nothing. Not half range. 1 hit. 1 save.
Or Pinbun. Not say, what is it, D6 flat?
Yeah, D6 flat.
Alright, D worst. 4 up to kill.
2.
Okay.
And there's going to be 4.
Chronomancer shrugs it.
Cryptothrall.
Cryptothrall probably goes down. I would be shocked if it survived here.
Hit. Toughness 5.
D5, yep.
Alright, 1 save.
5 up Pinbun. Not saved. I do lose the objective, but these girls can charge it anyway. Fine.
And then I will Cherub the last one. Half range into the Chronomancer. 1 hit. 1 save.
Ooh,
Well,
drumroll,
Pinbun
please.
is not made.
Do we CP that?
What are we on? 3 CP? Let's reroll that save.
Seems like a pretty solid reroll. And he saves. What a boss. Way to go, Chronomancer. About to be killed by Zephyrim, but, you know, at least you soaked the shooting phase. If we can prevent any units from being removed in the shooting phase here, we do restrict CP regen, or Miracle Dice regen, excuse me. And Josie's still representing an interrupt. Chronomancer's not great in melee, but it might be good enough to kill 2
You okay if I do
Zephyrim.
Stern's
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Goes
So
off
rolling back a little bit to
for
do the pseudo smite into Transcendent Catan. Only one mortal wound. Not going to be enough to kill it. You will survive, Mr. Transcendent Catan.
Alright, Morgan Val's gonna shoot into there. Read this. Let's see. Shooting, all hit. These are heavy bolters. 4 rerolls. 2 AP1.
3 ups. Save 1. Save 2.
2 rockets. Hit. Rolls. 1.
AP2. 4 up. Not saved.
5.
Kills the wounded guy who does not quite feel like getting back up.
Oh, close. That respawn would have been great.
Alright, that is my shooting phase. Purging time.
What a phase it was. So we do have Repentia to get in and try to wipe out that Scorpic
Turn
Destroyer.
into the Transcendent.
We're trying to get into the
Bring it on.
Transcendent Catan.
In.
Ephraim and
I got a
Kaiganel
miracle die
are
for
a very difficult profile for the Catan to kill. It doesn't have any source of rerolls, so the -1 to hit and wound is going to be pretty brutal for it. It's going to then be hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s with no rerolls involved, and bumping up against a potential invulnerable save, although we can use this stratagem to have the Katana ignore invulnerable saves. So then if we convert any hits, we might kill Kaiganel, but they have so many wounds, it's actually unlikely that we kill either one of them with a single converted attack. You need 2 or 3 to go through. Ephraim and Kaiganel, what a badass profile for those 2 models.
Going 0.99 inches out.
And here goes the 4 Sisters of Repentia to
Set
clear
to
out that
defend,
final
not
Scorpic
defend,
Destroyer.
defend.
That guy has survived a lot longer than I think anyone expected him to.
We will do the Sacrosanct into the Chronomancer. You're going to use a 9 to make that.
So Miracle Charge into the Chronomancer.
No.
Alright, Chronomancer. Sorry, buddy. This might not go well for you. That is extra unfortunate because that is Josie's Treasures of Aeons objective. So she is going to be losing a lot of secondary points if she's unable to take that back by the end of her turn. Which it looks like a little bit dicey that she's going to be able to do.
Charge, they charged. I think that is all of my charging I'm going to do. I am going to go with the Repentia first. That would be awful if you intervened.
Ding on 3s. I could make it 4s.
They hit on 4s.
They do, but they're rerolling. Hitting on 4s,
Yeah.
rerolling. Winning on 3s, 12 attacks. Should be 9 hits. Should do it. Even with -1 to wound, they should kill. So I'm not going to -1 to wound it.
Okay. 12 attacks. Rerolling. There's 4, so I'll add 1.
Yep.
13, and it's going to be dead.
Absolutely. Wouldn't have saved him. Love it.
Scorpic down. And we now get the consolidation to potentially further screen out with the Sisters of Repentia.
I'm assuming you're not going to interrupt. Oh, Citan interrupt?
No, I don't think I'd kill enough
Okay.
to be worth interrupting.
Yeah, the interrupt here would be a little silly, especially because the
5 attacks.
the Catan cannot die here.
2s, winning on 5s. You just take 3.
Yeah,
Ignores
those
involves.
involves.
3 through the invuln save right there.
And then
So
over
the
here,
Catan's
the
down to
Sacrosanct,
5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And it will regenerate itself back to 6 next turn. So it's still going to take 2 full phases to kill.
You never know. I will leave the 2s for the exploding 6s. Toughness 5.
Toughness 4.
Toughness 4, then there's one more.
Oh, you managed to have to make 6 4-pin bombs in a row. Oh no, don't start.
Oh my god.
Please. Don't tempt me to reroll one. Don't tempt me to reroll one. Oh my Of course.
The Chronomancer takes a single damage.
Josie, I'm going to have to reroll that save. At that point, he's earned it. So, he's fine.
Takes no damage with a CP
Okay.
against the Sacrosans. Way to go, Chronomancer. And we'll be able to walk onto that objective. So actually, Josie will probably maintain this objective, or at least be able to hold it at the end of her turn, because that Chronomancer does fly. He can just
that would happen, but yeah,
He
I bet.
flies anyway.
he can slither over the Sacrosans over there, stand on the objective, and then shoot them to death.
Huh.
That's insanity. Chronomancer's too broken. Please nerf.
One attack with the Aeon Stave into your Sacrosans. Nope.
And immediately misses his attack. Amazing. What a guy.
2 hits. Strength is 4, so 2 wounds. AP nothing.
AP nothing. 2 ups. Whew, they're good.
Nice. And the Catan, 5 attacks. -1 to hit and wound.
Yep.
So hitting on 3s. And then wounding on 3s. 2 AP4s.
4 ups. How much damage?
E6.
Alright.
All right. Please roll a 6 here now. Just 3 damage in Kaiganel.
Do
I guess.
I get
So
the pains from this one?
interestingly, Ephriel,
Deal 2 pain.
I'm not sure that she is within an inch here. Oh, she is. Just kidding. But that wounding the Transcendent Catan does, or with the Transcendent Catan, does mean that it may be able to just
Slightly just to get a bit of extra line of sight on those girls in case we kill a few.
nuke Kaiganel. I think, yeah, what we do is actually pile and consolidate away from Ephriel's turn because Kaiganel's the closest model. Then if Kaiganel goes down to the movement phase shots, it actually frees the Transcendent Catan to try to go somewhere else. And I think declaring a charge on the Preacher back here would actually be really sweet.
+1 to hit goes on to this Heavy Destroyer.
Or even into the Seraphim, either one. Some way that it can get out of Ephriel's intervention range, so it doesn't. She doesn't continue to beat up on it.
Because he might as well. Okay, he is definitely going to fall back. We don't like this at all, but he's going to fall back onto the objective in case he gets lucky. Anybody with a surprising more than 3-inch heroic?
No, nothing
Cool.
like that.
Catan stays in combat, can't cast if he falls back. The Nightbringer might just want to brain blast some stuff over here, or might just want to finally commit to the combat. Glorious combat.
Yeah, the Nightbringer basically is
Depends
going to
if I
take the
am death,
entirety
so I'm
of the
not
rest
sure.
of the game for the Sororitas to kill, unless they can randomly kill it with the Blazing Piety off of the Dogmata in the back over here. But because it's it can basically only take 6 damage from them every turn, and then heals for 1 each battle round,
This Heavy Destroyer is going to advance. He's not
it will most likely take 4 phases to kill.
We go 12. He's just going to start making his way across the board because there's no use in being where he is.
It's maybe the least I've seen Locust Heavy Destroyers commit to or actually fire their guns, but they are doing a great job screening right now. This Locust Heavy Destroyer that took shots from Morphinval earlier is just back to full.
These crit patrols can just tuck in a lot safer than what they were, and still be in lookout sir range. The Heavy Destroyer that got +1 to hit. What does he want to shoot? There's nothing worth shooting is the problem. You're not giving us many targets. So we'll just keep bodies on the objective, and be another one shot into those Zephyrim. One very violent shot.
Dramatic overkill on the poor Zephyrim over here.
King, you're in. Let's do it.
Oh, Silent King is going in.
Fully fit.
Look at
It's
him
not fit
go.
there. He'll get around to there.
So I'd like to see some line of sight get drawn from him into the Sacrosants. I imagine that we're just going to try to maybe shoot the
This way,
Seraphim to death, charge the Repentia to get the contestation on
as
the
they can.
Although I don't know if that'll stick.
Nightbringer, Bringer of
Their
Night.
motto's
Is
there.
it time? Yes. So we're going to put everything out, and we're going to see if you can stop them fast enough.
The Digmatas can't target Celestine, just kidding, so.
Go
It's
ahead,
fine. That objective will be contested. All right, everybody coming out now. So I think Josie going for the full commit. She has to contend with the Zephyrum squad in the back and the Armiger. But other than that, and the Sisters Novitiate inside the Rhino. Other than that, I believe that everything has been committed.
Thanks, Mark.
Hexmark Destroyer might be able to get some cheeky shots
Assume we are covered back here.
back here. It doesn't look great. Benefit of that really defensive positioning that we saw Beef Supreme do. Looks like we may actually get it into the Sacrosants after all.
Not gonna get to
That might be
there.
the model to finally destroy the
You
Sacrosants.
can just come over here, shoot some Sacrosants, or come over here and shoot the Zephyrum. Make sure they die. Give himself the option of either. Still in the objective, within 12 of both of them. This one superior, I think, is just going to live. There's nothing I can do about that. So we drop a Doom Scythe in. It drops to there. It has line of sight and range on those Retributors. One has to go there then, because those Retributors have to die. Or at least have to take a lot of pain.
They don't.
I'd much
Prefer they
prefer it
don't.
if they died. Alternatively, if I just stay outside of 29 of them,
They outside of 20. I can shoot on death with them.
oh yeah, but
2
if I stay outside of
CP or
30,
shoot on death. Yes, they can shoot anything though. So, just
that is of
Only
note.
one.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you wanna
Go back
move
to
a
the
little.
Chronomonster over to there then.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, more than enough movement to get over to there. If you want to, let's not give you the heroic for free with a preacher. Thank you very much. And the plane then is one Retributor is within 30 inches of it. And you spent the Cherub. I think I will accept one Retributor shooting at max range. This will prove me wrong. I'm going to lose them all, but it's okay. It might be okay. The other plane probably wants to be able to shoot those Retributors, the Repentia, even. Quite like it to be able to shoot the Rhino. We go to here. More than 9 out. I don't want to be more than 30 out from them. Which means I'm not going to hit that Rhino, I don't think. Actually, from there. Yes, we will. Lovely.
Just watch the Seraphim there.
Ah, of course, the Seraphim. Right there. Thank you very much. If we dropped in within
Got a little
24,
close.
so
could we
many
even-
circles.
I know, right? But there's no drop there. That's fine. That makes it a lot easier. It's going to drop over here. It can blast the Repentia. At absolute best, it's not going to hit Val, and we can't stay out of range of Val. But Val will have other things to worry about, is the dream. Shoot in there, shoot in there. We have the option to shoot over there, if I need it. And we are just come slightly closer and get into real hits range. Cool. Okay, end of movement. Catan powers activate. We are going to Antimatter Meteor with the Transcendent Catan. It has to go onto Kaiganil.
Okay, Kaiganil. Can you
On a
survive?
3 up. 3 mortal wounds.
Alright, 3, feel no pain.
Yeah, things may speed up dramatically after this turn, chat, because I think a lot of sisters are about to go down right here.
A transdimensional
I
thunderbolt.
think the game plan's going to be a little bit easier. So Catan did actually free itself up from Ephrail's turn. That's awesome.
On a 2 up.
What a shot.
Yes,
Get the hit on the
it does do 3.
Sacrosants.
It kills
I'm a little worried because I think this Sacrosant back here may actually be out of line of sight of everything. Oh, I only killed 1. All right. Just kidding. Doesn't matter. That will be enough for the hex mark to pick them up, I think.
Okay, and there's nobody within 3 to do splash, but that's fine. The Nightbringer is going to pop a quick gaze of... No, we'll do Sky first. It'll go onto the Seraphim. It will go onto the Zephyrim for definite, and it will go onto... these Seraphim.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So the Seraphim right next to it. Yes. Killed one. That's these ones, sorry, right next to the Nightbringer.
Oh.
The other Seraphim over there. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Kills 2. And the Zephyrim at the back. Yes. Kills 2.
Solid indirect fire.
Cool. We will then pop Gaze of Death, and we're going to gaze angrily at those Repentia.
Mm-hmm.
3 dice. Any 4-ups are D3 mortal wounds.
Oh boy.
3 D3 mortal.
Little worried that
For 5.
Josie may put herself out of charge range here. She doesn't need to get to objective 1 to control that. From Celestine.
2 die.
Okay.
Only killed 2 though. That's actually pretty useful. Since now Silent King can
I
just
need all the Catan. I'm 2 CP. What do I need CP for?
just bonk
Can I
those
cast
2
again?
ladies and stand on the objective.
Yeah, we're going to cast again. The Transcendent Catan over here is going to cast another random power.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't be 5. It's 5. Ah! Seismic Assault. Pick a unit visible within 18 inches. So let's pick the 3 Sacrosanths over here.
Mm-hmm.
I roll 1 dice for each model in the unit, and that 6 is a mortal wound.
For which ones?
The
Sacrosanct?
Sacrosanths here, yeah.
That old,
One.
good old spend 1 CP, kill 1 Sacrosanct.
Okay. Got me a CP. Oh, got me a single mortal wound at least. Okay. Shooting. What matters most? First of all, this Doom Scythe is the only thing that can see them, so it's going to chuck just everything into the Retributors.
Yep.
The 10...
I think the Sky of Falling Stars mortal wounds is pretty... is
The
fine.
Death Ray, so the Death Ray shots.
Just plinking several units for D3 occasionally is
On a 2.
you know,
With a free
totally
reroll
okay.
From Artisans. Okay.
It's where when indirect gets
Not a very nice
spammable
rank.
where things get insane, but if it's just putting a little bit of pressure on your opponent, that's sort of the purpose of indirect anyway. So I think that Sky and Falling Stars is okay.
2 to wind. 10 saves.
What is going on?
Well, I stayed out of range of them, thank goodness, because that did nothing.
Yeah. Huh.
What the hell?
Did not see that one coming.
No, that wasn't quite as it should have been. We
Oof.
are at combat with Stern. And charge over here. Okay, well that failed anyway. Over here, the Hex Mark is going to pop his Gauntlet into the 2 Zephyrim here, and he'll put his pistols, for now, into these 2 Sacrosanths. And if he gets the kills, he'll then be able to retarget into the Zephyrim.
Mhm.
So I'll do the Gauntlet first. 2 shots. 2 chances at a 6. No, that's fine. And then the 6 pistol shots into the Sacrosanths. 2s, rerolling 1s. And on 2s, rerolling 1. Oh, come on. Amazing. 2 AP2s, 2 AP1s.
They're AP1?
Those were the AP1s.
Those were the... Okay. And then there's 2
Ignored light
AP2.
cover.
Oh, because of the 6. Okay.
Yep.
AP... This is AP2?
Yep, so that'll be them.
Yeah, so they are dead.
And then he killed 2, so he'll put 2 shots into the Zephyrim.
Way to go, Gloctopus!
2s rerolling 1s.
Blam blam.
2s, I've already spent the reroll. AP1, no cover.
One dice.
Kills down to 1 Zephyrim. That is a good charge for the
Okay.
Transcendent Catan. I do want to see that Transcendent Catan
The
actually charge
Heavy
the Preacher
Destroyer is
here.
going to put his one big shot into that Zephyr.
That would be huge if he was able to punch that guy
Hits on a 3, 'cause
and then get the piling consolidated into the Retributor squad. Be kind of
lovely,
enormous,
wounds on A2,
but looks a little tough.
wounds, safety 4, so whatever info you've got.
5 up.
Oh no, killed him. Zephyrim.
Okay.
Yeah, so
That's that
certainly
bit
going for the
dealt with
Preacher
at
now. I
least.
think.
That bit went well. These Retributors are a problem, but not a problem that is impossible to resolve. The Silent King is going to put the King and the Plane now to deal with these Repentia and the Seraphim. Tempted to charge 2 Repentia. They're not going to do much damage to me. They probably don't, actually. Plane is out of range of everything else. The Plane is just going to put all of its shots into the Seraphim. We'll do the Tesla first. 3s with rerolls because the King is within range. Okay, Tesla. Not that 5 though. 2 swords. 13.
They are dead.
I
Okay.
think they did have
The
cover
King is
there.
just going to chuck.
But Beef can just elect
put
to take
1
those
minute
on his
into
invuln
Repentia.
save.
I just don't want to kill the unit by accident, but hits, wounds, 6 damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll that.
Turns Repentia into absolute dust. This is
Oh, nothing
This
else
is
is shooting.
tight
I don't
here,
want it
everybody.
to.
we're
Can't wait to die, isn't it?
that Repentia squad absolutely neutering the Tesla shots off the Doom Scythe was unfortunate for Josie. But so far things are looking up. If she makes these charges here, it's gonna be a pretty scrappy game. Really impressed by the chess match of these two heavily reserve-focused armies. Usually going first is really strong for reserves because you're able to drop your reserves on top of 2 before your opponent has effective screening. But with that Hexmark Destroyer, Beef elected to keep his models in reserve for a little bit longer than I think Josie was expecting. And that meant that Josie then had the benefit of being able to, screen for 2 turns, get the Doom Sights in round 3 when they were relatively uncontested, and now it's gonna be a little tough for Beef to kind of contend with these aircraft and all the characters running at them, because he does have to deal with the two Transcendent Catans, or the Nightbringer and the unnamed Catan. Plus the Silent King in his face. While those Retributors, which are usually his nominal anti-cracking or armor cracking, are not in range of Silent King.
Over here, this Transcendent Catan.
Let's go for the Preacher. Get that Preacher. Punch
Stern
him.
is -1 to hit and wound, but he's only got 6 wounds, and if I can stop his smitey smite business. No, we'll do the more useful thing. The Catan is going to charge Stern and also the Seraphim.
So going for the objective.
Like a 4. Okay, there's my 10 inch shot.
We do have an interrupt being represented for Beef here, so I think Josie's going to be
Amazing.
selecting
And we'll just make
this
sure we are
first
focused,
anyway,
but
so I think the
not
game plan is going to be to just buy and consolidate towards the Seraphim, yeah. As she's just declaring, in order to take that objective down in that banner. Trying to get Beef down to a 0-point primary. Now, we also have Celestine's 6-inch heroic intervention. I don't know if you actually declare that on the Silent King. I think that might be a disaster if you do that. Non-zero chance Celestine just gets murdered because she is forced to fight last. Okay, here comes the Catan movement, getting out of the way of Ephrael Stern. That does mean Ephrael Stern's going to very easily flip objective 6. Maybe permanently.
Oh, you're closer to that, so you can leave Stern. So
Exactly.
she was in combat, and you're just at. Yep. Nice
Yeah,
move.
I've just used Stern to get round, to be honest.
Yeah.
5 attacks, hitting on 2s. I might reroll
If
one
you
of these.
6x the model's up, you have to crush it. Yeah, you have to actually light it on fire with a lighter.
Good, 5 hits.
Looks like everything
Wounding
hits here into the Seraphim. Big 2 pluses.
Okay.
All wound
5 inbounds.
on the invuln save. Do they survive, or are they punched to death ignominiously? Looks like 2 are dead. Yeah, I think that's the squad. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. And that katana is nobly holding the
Bring down a banner.
the objective.
Banner.
Banner gets cut. Pulling the Repentia. So Silent King is dominating objective 1 here now as
yeah,
well.
okay.
What a comeback turn for Josie. If that Repentia squad, or Retributor squad, excuse me, had been dead, this turn would have been absolutely backbreaking for Josie. But that Retributor squad still being, or for Beef Supreme, excuse me. But the Retributor squad still being alive does mean that there is a pretty hefty shooting battery still remaining in this side of the table. So those aircraft have to be a little bit worried. The Retributors aren't in good range to move forward and shoot the Doom Scythe. What they could potentially do is squeak around the corner here and get shots into the Transcendent Catan,
Okay.
while being out of line of sight of a lot of the other aircraft and stuff. I think the downside is that they may just get picked up by this Doom Scythe the coming turn. You can maybe
Turn 3 going into turn.
prevent its placement with the Zephyrim. But between the Zephyrim and Ephriel, we have to be able to kill the Chronomancer and kill the Transcendent. So maybe we fire Retributor shots at the Chronomancer and then try to get models on that objective to flip it over. This game has been a roller coaster ride of emotion so far, chat. Beef still up on primary since Josie got a 0, knocked to a 0 that turn, but Beef now also at a 0.
4 points.
And Josie with that bottom round 5 scoring in the chamber. Things could get real dicey for our Adepta Sororitas friends here.
Given the Vector Banner with the primary.
As we're going through Beef's next movement, command and movement phase, we're going to take a quick look at our other game. Big womp womps, chat. Thank you. So we have gone through a couple of phases here. Looks like the swing back to the Gene Stealers coming in against the Talon Masters and the Vengeances. This one of the Vengeances survived, which I think is hiding. Yeah, right behind this wall here. One of the Vengeances just barely didn't get killed by the Gene Stealers. Gene Stealers ate a charge from what looks like the Infiltrators, the Talon Master, and the the Deathwing Dude Squad, as it's called. Did not end up getting removed there. Looks like 4+ invulnerable saves went absolutely ham. And the same thing happened over here. Samael, the other Talon Master, and a unit of Infiltrators came in. Didn't kill this Pure Strange Gene Stealer squad as well. I don't think we had interrupts being represented from these players. Maybe we did. So I think they just spiked invuln saves for Danny. And the Gene Stealers, the Pure Strange Gene Stealers are surviving to
With any character.
make a mockery of his opponent for another turn. You can listen to the player comms real quick here too.
So,
13 is going to get me here.
So this is a
Can I
third
get
unit
someone
of
for
Pure
the
Strange
wolf
Gene
or the
Stealers
base?
disembarking from its transport.
It's lagging.
Unfortunately, this is objective secured on this
outside
objective
of
from
mine,
the
should be base on mine, I
Death
think so.
Wing, since they are in range of the Ravenwing Apothecary.
Yep.
But we
they're
should be
just
able
in the middle
to
of the wall, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
clip out the Vengeance and potentially the Talon Master as well if they can get in range there.
Yeah, right against the wall, and it'd be a 5-inch charge. The rest will just fall suit and just.
So I'm not sure how the Gene Stealers are going to be preventing the big objective scoring from the Deathwing. We may see some deep strikes since this looks like we are in Danny's bottom 2 movement phase. So we may be able to place some neophytes onto this center objective to flip it over. I think that is most likely the game plan. So far, exciting game. Love to see these Twisted Helix, Pure Strange Gene Stealers push up the table. Unfortunately, that +1 strength isn't super useful in this matchup. In fact, it's almost worthless. Because those Deathwing Terminators and most of the characters are inner circle. And all the land speeders are strength 6 anyway, so you're not actually really getting a huge benefit there. But just the fact that they're so fast and have so many AP3 attacks fighting into an enemy that no longer has Armor of Contempt just rips apart these light vehicles, man. They just get vaporized. Plus, the extra inch of threat range from Twisted Helix is awesome as well. I'm really impressed with Danny's army. I'm interested to see how this game goes because I think Dark Angel is probably one of the toughest matchups in the metagame for it. But it has so much maneuverability that I can foresee it being just flexible enough to be able to punch through these kind of tough, tanky matchups.
Sanctus. Right, so question. What do I want to do about this? So I want to kill this. Oops.
Just ignore them.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? I want to kill this. Maybe these as well. I want to kill this. I'm definitely not going to kill this as it is. So I'm not going to move these that far. Oh, I'm just going to break this.
All right. As we're considering our movement phase here, we're going to switch back to our other game.
Out here,
I can see your plane.
Looks like shuffling up. The character is moving on objective 1, moving up to deal with the Silent King. We're gonna get the fight, the battle of the Supreme Commanders here, chat. Celestine and Morvenval against the Silent King and the Catan Shard of the Nightbringer. What a sick fight! So cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the Dark Angels and GSC game develops. Yeah, it looks like we are actually dumping neophytes in the center objective there, chat, with a deep strike. Just referring to that other game.
Out.
But this game has been great so far. I'm sure we'll see a lot of Dark Angels in the future, but Sororitas versus Necrons, maybe not a matchup that we see too often. Moving into Arcs of Omen.
No involves. And you have 12 attacks, so yeah, they're gonna stay in.
They would. They might. They might beat Celestine and Morvenval, chat. But there is a Bonk Mata. Oh, they actually named it Bonk Mata as well. That's great. And 10 novitiates in the fight too, and also a regular Dugmata with the mortal wound gun. The old refrain of blazing piety to do D3 mortal wounds. So there's a lot of help, sitting back there as well.
Go for it.
Plus going for a big charge with Zephyrim as well. Looks like Ephriel Stern, you're going to try to knock out this Transcendent Catan. Retributor's pushing up into objective 6. If we can vaporize the Chronomancer with a Retributor shot, phase cap the Transcendent Catan, Ephriel Stern should essentially automatically kill it. And that would basically flip this entire side of the table for Adeptus Sororitas. And as long as Beef is representing command points, which he sure is right now, 6-2 in terms of command point lead. Beef, these Retributors are almost immune to return shooting, just given the fact that they will trade 1-for-1 with whatever hits them. This little Gloctopus can't really afford to shoot into a Retributor squad that's about to shoot back at him. He will die. Poor guy doesn't even have an invuln save. Yeah, it is. It's pretty wild that Josie started with dramatically more CP than Beef. But Beef just hasn't had the opportunity to spend too many CP this game. Josie's been re-rolling and solar pulsing basically the whole game.
I'm going to spend a CP to give Morvenval one more attack. Actually, these are going to tow on to cover here. Let me start that.
So dropping a Warham on Morbin Ball.
Could come and
She does
shoot
get to
me.
double.
All right, shooting.
Double,
Helverin is
swing
going
with that.
to pop shots at this Doom Scythe.
All right.
Beginning to fire the Armiger from its little gun. Blam, blam, blam.
3's to hit, 3's to wound.
That's going to be 8 shots. All right, 6.
AP?
AP2, 3 damage each.
Maybe do. So we'll have 4 up saves in light cover because everybody gets it. There's 1, 2. Doesn't die.
Oh my god. Josie
Yeah,
had some
3.
bad dice earlier this game,
Takes
but
3 damage.
the dice are seriously coming back for her.
I think this game likes you today.
Between
It
that,
likes my light cover saves.
between that and
concerned
the
about your 3 ups as well.
the Chronomancer
Well, both saving very well.
tanking a
From
unit of
Morbin
Zephyrim or of Celestian Sancrosons and surviving with aplomb.
AP1 from the Heavy Bolter.
Cool. Who's this NC? Sorry.
Doom Scythe again.
Things
AP1,
have sort of
so
turned
3
around
ups.
in a big way for the Necrons.
Okay. 2 damage.
And the rockets both hit, both wound. AP2.
4 ups. 1.
Oh
Dude,
my
rockets have
god,
been
look
nothing
at these saves, chat!
Ah,
4 turns, 8 saves on the rockets. 8 4 ups. I
Easy
think.
game. Just roll 4 pluses.
Stern goes off for 2.
We're on the same
Deltas
wavelength right here.
do
Just roll 4 plus.
What are they going into?
The tan.
So shooting the Catan, not shooting the Chronomancer. Don't necessarily need to shoot the Chronomancer since their troopers in the Preacher, at the very least, could just get
Yeah.
on the objective and
2
take it.
saves.
If I make these, nothing else can. Random bolt pistols could do the damage, to be honest.
Yeah.
But saves 1. We're on 2
So you
CP.
get a CP reroll on that
Couldn't
Transcendent
interrupt,
Catan.
but is that relevant? Possibly not. If you just make me fight over there, I'm gonna CP that save.
Okay.
If I make this, he probably doesn't die. Doesn't make it. Takes his 1.
Alright. Ugh. So that is shooting, charging. Now has Warham. Bonkmata's gonna auto cast Righteous Smiting.
Yeah,
on
Beef does
herself,
need to
beginning of
speed up a
charge
little bit here, but
phase.
this is the score sheet looks a little funky because this is top of round 4. So Beef only has two actual battle rounds to complete on 12 minutes, which is a little tight, but not out of the realm of possibility.
Alright. Did not do anything.
Both these players have been knocking each other down to 0 primary pretty consistently this game. So the score sheet does not look entirely representative of actually what round it is.
Into the Chronomancer. Total 1. I think it makes it. Yes.
Okay, Chronomancer is finally going to actually kill a model here. It's going to be fine.
Yeah. Stern. In. Pop against the wall. I guess I'll base you. Novitiates here.
More OBSEC getting to
I'm gonna
objective
roll
2.
it.
So both players going to be down to 0
9.
primary this turn. Unless somehow the Silent King fights his way out of this combat phase, but I think that's unlikely.
We have one model
Nightbringer
on the
getting
objective.
bogged down over here.
I certainly do.
All right,
All right, Nightbringer, what do you got, buddy?
For another 9.
Yeah, so putting 2 units on the objective, so Nightbringer can't murder one of them and steal it back. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Appreciate you.
Over here, Celestine. 4 can get into just that. Morgan Val.
So Celestine engaging only the Triarchal Manier, so she's going to be able to fight at the start of the phase here. So at least one of the characters will get to swing.
There. Bonkmata.
Silent King will get a swing into Morvenval, but Morven is pretty tanky against the Silent King's fight profile.
All right, we will go with Stern first. You
Yeah.
cannot
Here.
interrupt, can you?
I can't interrupt anyway, no. Obviously, Val and Bogmata are going after the king, but yeah.
Silent King one-shot Morvenval? I mean, anything is possible, but it looks unlikely. 1 CP remaining for Beef.
Nope. This is. Come on, give me a 5. I'm gonna CP reroll that. Yep. Yes.
Oh, you lucky, lucky man. Done. I assume he keeps. He's Bloody Rose as well, isn't he?
Ephraim?
Oh, it doesn't matter, CP3.
What do you mean?
I should work out if we got the extra AP, but
Oh,
it doesn't
she-
matter at AP3.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
So there
on
is,
a 4 up, it will explode.
Exactly 4 damage
not explode.
to the
Not in the mood.
Transcending Catan. No invuln saves, no
One
armor
down.
saves
That
against
was-
that. Clips
That
it
was
out.
nice.
Oof.
That was
You
close.
cannot interrupt, so. Alright, these are going to consolidate over here.
Got to roll out our attacks in the Chronomancer, but just going to put as much of the unit as we can on the objective. Make it harder for Josie to take it back. These are Bloody Rose Retributors, so
10,
they could have
11, 12.
a kick from the Chronomancer could get a knock from them. Who's fighting last from
2
Silent King? The Dogmata and
explosions,
and
gonna be
Morvenval currently.
5s. 2.
Hey, can't die. Takes 1.
Alright. We'll go Celestine first. Well, she has to because everybody else fights last. Celestine gets her 6. There's going to be 4 mortals. They stay because they explode. And then 2 saves.
Nice. We're going to take it on this back Manea.
Mm-hmm.
The saves first. Okay, takes 2, and then the 4 mortals will kill that Manea. And put 1 wound onto that one.
Alright, she'll consolidate here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4 is going to be 21. Matters. 5s, that many on the Satan.
3.
Alright, phase cap, I'll click over to you. You can attack back.
All right.
The CP for you to fight Celestine.
Everything in Cells team? Very nice.
Very cool. So we're using that Suffering and Sacrifice once again to force the Silent King's attacks into Celestine and the Gemini Superior. So, but despite the fact that Morven and the Dogmata are fighting last, it won't matter because Celestine they're not going to be attacked by the Silent King before they'll get to swing. Yeah, it's the second time we've seen really good use of that stratagem from Beef this game. He's actually his Celestine play has been phenomenal right now. Celestine is being as annoying a profile as everyone remembers Celestine to be.
Invons at a 3 down to 2 damage.
She already got dropped to 1 on the first turn, then was able to extract herself from combat and heal back to full, then was killed, regenerated, and healed another Gemini Superior. Now she's down to 1 again, refuses to die. This woman is irascible. Incredible. She will likely be killed by shooting this coming phase, assuming that the Silent King survives the double swing from Morvenval. But there is a non-zero chance that the Silent King goes down here, and if that is the case, things could be bad. Maybe we're hoping for an explosion from him. You know, that'd be nice. It can't even hit the Catan shot anymore, but it would hit a lot of other units.
Damage is 3. Okay, well, I've got Manir on 4, so that's not too bad. Manir on 1. Manir dies. Typical. 4 Invans on the king. He's taken 3.
And then 2 mortals. Dogmata gets 5 on the charge. Rerolling. Going to be 5s. 1.
Just a single hit from the Dogmata there, but should be.
Will fight again.
3 damage, I think. But Silent King so far so good. Morvenval with all these explosions. Look at her go. 6 attacks, 8 hits. Let's do it. Let's see if this kills Silent King. We need 4 to go through. Oh my god, and they all win. Oh,
Okay. You
jeez.
gotta roll them like that. Jeez.
3 mortal wounds.
I've already allocated the mortals, so he's on 8 after the mortals. He's on 5.
Oh, these dice
on
for
2.
Josie. Insane. Does he make the last one? Oh!
He dies.
Dies to
Do
the
I just
last one. We
auto
do have a
explode
CP
here?
reroll.
The Nightbringer's already taken his wounds. He's not going to hurt me, and I might just kill both Dogmatas and Celestine. Celestine definitely
I think we may
dies.
just go for the explosion here,
I
chat.
think I'd rather spend my 1 CP to auto explode.
Yeah. Explosion!
It's a 2d6 inch range.
Oh my god,
7
it's
inch range,
happening.
which means it will hit everything here and nothing
This
else.
is disgusting.
Okay, well, he dies. It's going to hit everything. So the novitiates.
Let's go.
D6. 1.
Oh, sad.
The
Not a
Zephyrin.
strong start. There you go. Almost clips the whole unit. Oh, jeez. What do we have here for Miracle Dice? Only high Miracle Dice for Beef Supreme. I think he can still... Oh, the Zephyrim Superior's dead. He can still auto-pass the Zephyrim, just barely, but... I don't think they're going to lose anything else, unfortunately.
The Bonk
For
Master.
Josie. See if the Dogmata dies. It does. Oh my god, this assassination score is about to go wild.
3.
3 on Morven.
Vol.
Oh, Vol takes 6. So the other Dogmata survives. Vol gets clipped, but she does get a 4+ against mortals here. Oh my god, and they pass all of them! What?
What is
The
going
Rhino.
on?
The Rhino takes 6 as well. The king is dead. Long live the king. What a weird game.
So that was
Well,
all
the
told
Nightbringers
there,
got 12
chat.
attacks since the novitiate.
Not including the mortals at Morven Vol, entirely shrugged off. That was 6, 6, 9, 10, 15, 16, 20 mortal wounds? That was 20 mortal wounds there, chat, I believe? That's pretty good for 1 CP, especially because it can't even hit your only model that's in range. Incredible. Yeah, solid value right there.
Has a 3 up armor.
What's the AP?
AP3.
AP3. Alright. We'll take it on the superior first. Does not. And then the other ones.
The other ones all die.
They go to a 7-up. If I roll a 6, I'm going to spend a CP, discard a miracle die, and make it a 7. I roll
Is
a
that
6.
possible? You can improve a dice, but you can't make a
Yeah.
6. You can't make a dice a 7.
Yeah, you can. You can make a 7-up save off of a 6 by discarding this 3. And that saves 1. Actually, I don't need to because the Zephyrim are on here. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. They can... Oh no, it would keep him in combat. That's why I want to do it. So I need to do this. So yes, I will do that.
Okay. We will consolidate around you, but
yeah,
you can also pass morale.
in
So
combat. All right, morale
Okay.
time. I'm going to spend 2 CP to auto pass morale for the novitiate and use this 3 to pass it on the Zephyrim.
they lost 5. Yeah. Okay.
5 and they're an 8.
Nice. What is that strat to boost your roll? Just so I can quickly double check it. It's on my time anyway, so
Oh, divine intervention.
That's Moment of Grace, right?
Moment of grace, yes.
okay, that's once the result of the roll. Cool, that's fine. That's not that's fine.
Yeah. Can confirm that is how it works. As
Okay,
weird as it
well,
sounds,
unexpectedly, Val is alive.
it's like when you have a 6-up save and are in light cover, or a 7-up save and are in light cover, and suddenly
Alright,
you can
let's
save
see
on
what
a
we can
6,
do.
even though you only roll 7s. It basically just gives you +1 to your save.
Oh, the Chronomancer in fact still gets to fight back. He's still here. He's
yeah.
fine. He gets 1 attack.
I mean, in fairness, chat, that is like one of the defining stratagems of Adeptus Sororitas. I don't know if I would be a commentator worth my salt if I didn't know that one.
Wounds on a 3. With a reroll because artisans. It is 1 wound, it's AP, nothing.
Yeah, they've got the hang in theirs. This game has been insanity, chat. Oh my
We'll take a reroll
god.
on primary.
The explosion on the Silent King. Both players zeroed on primary here. And Josie is hanging in there,
Chronomancer's gonna
as
fight back.
Agent
He
X
can
is
heal
saying,
this turn.
for that bottom round 5 scoring. If she can get the 20 points available to her on bottom round 5,
Come back.
she will be able to win
Get
this
behind the
game.
get behind the
But
wall.
it is looking so tight right now. Beef Supreme down to a single CP. He cannot afford to use the shoot on death stratagem for the Retributors. So the Hexmark Destroyer may just pick up this Retributor squad really easily, flip around that Treasures of Eons objective on objective 6 here, and I cannot believe that this Chronomancer is still alive, and not only alive but regenerated back to full. Absolute wild. That guy stood in the middle of the table for a turn and just asked the entire Sister's army to shoot him, and nobody was able to kill him. Just insanely crazy. I do wonder if we don't see this Doomscythe fly over and just try to gank the last wound off that Dogmata. That would be pretty good. Plus, we might be able to get shots into the Battle Sister squad in the back over here. Plan's going up to hit the Preacher as well. Yeah. We're going to start ticking up that assassination score in a big way this turn for Josie. Both these armies have been... Somebody, I think, commented at the start of the game, this game is going to be incredibly bloody, and that is absolutely the case. Josie has a grand total of 8 models left. All of them are worth at least 50 points, to be fair. So it's not like her models are not effective. But we also are running out of effective combat units for Beef Supreme as well. He's got a single Zephyrim in the back corner by objective 6. Plus these Repentia, a bunch of characters, a Rhino, and an Armiger Helverin, and one Sororitas unit. Wild.
Immediately veil himself. Will he? Is he even able to get a shot onto that girl from the Retributor? Oh yeah, there is an angle. It's fine.
Look at that pocket! Look at him go.
Yep.
Has the armature gotten any value? No. It has done stone nothing. It plinked this Doom Scythe for 3 wounds, so that's good. But Josie's saving throws last turn were insane. It did get a shot on turn 1, I think, against the Silent King that Josie had put inside a building, but didn't do anything to him. Josie passed all the saves, and then that last turn, she passed the saves again. I think it phase capped a Katana at one point, the Transcendent Katana, and I think that was the entirety of its contribution to the game. Largely just because of saving throws, I think. It should have theoretically has an incredibly good profile against the Doom Sights, but not if you just make all your saves. Just roll 4+, you know what I mean?
You could just trust. This goes over here instead. 20-inch move next turn means it doesn't have to leave the board. We'll just make sure that it doesn't have to. Tesla those girls. Big shots possibly into stone, possibly into Helverin. Nightbringer clears this, and then I score bottom of my turn 5. I think that's what we have to rely on here. We've also got shots that can go into those Retributors if the Hex marker doesn't do it. Nightbringer is locked, so it doesn't really have anything to put skies into apart from those sisters. If I kill 3, you've got 4 on the terrain, so I just need to actually make sure we go to more like that. There we go. Definitely see those even if I kill 3 with skies. Okay. End of movement, we'll do Catan Powers, we'll do Skyfall and Stars onto the 2 Zephyrim, the 5 Sisters, and that's that. So the 2 Zephyrim. He goes off on a 1.
It hits the Zephyrim and
kills 3 of
them. Incredible.
Sorry.
Needed to roll under the number of models in the unit and rolled the 1 there.
Have anywhere particularly wanted to go that wasn't there? No, they can both then see down at those retributions.
Way to go. Way to go,
Don't want to
Nightbringer.
shoot Val, because I don't think I kill Val now. And we'll do Gaze of Death. It has to go onto that Novitiate. 3 dice, a single 4 up is all I need.
Clips
Nice.
out the Novitiate as well. Look at this Catan Shard go. What a guy.
Doable. Step 1 successful. Shooting. Hexmark's going to go first. Is Hexmark going to go first? This player then is locked out of shooting them, but he's got Tesla's going to... Yeah, it's fine. Hexmark's going to go first. Everything into the Retributors. We'll do the Gauntlet first. 6 for mortal wounds. 2 mortal wounds. And then his 6 pistol shots. Hitting on 2s. Wounding on 2s. Rerolling a single fail. Okay, that's 6 at AP 1, no cover.
Dead.
Okay,
nice.
Hexmark has nothing else to shoot, but he's happy with his life. The Technomancer is going to put 3 shots into that Zephyrim Superior.
Oh my god. The Veil of Darkness. The
Oh, he hits on a 4 'cause
360
he
no
advanced.
scope here.
I've got 1 CP. I just need... Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Blam.
Wounding on
This is how
3,
this game's going.
rerolling a fail. Okay,
Oh,
sure.
geez.
AP 2s.
3 saves in the
AP
Zephyr.
twos.
Can she roll exactly what that...
In case. Dead.
Mancer just heard now. She's dead.
Okay.
Whoa.
That went well. We'll just keep having everything just about work.
Wow.
This Doom Scythe is going to go throw Tesla into the Preacher. And he's going to throw the big shots into the Helverin. We'll do the big shots first.
Give me 1. Nope. Go ahead.
Cool. Big shots first, hitting on 3s. We are on 1 CP.
I think considering a
so,
rotate ion shields there.
fine. 2 hits, wounding on 3s with a free reroll. I'm not going to CP the wounds here. 2 invens. 2 sets of D3 plus 3. 2 5s and 6s. No, that's 4. And that's 6, so 10 damage.
Oh! Plastered the armature.
Well, he's very sad. We'll take that. And the Tesla ends the Preacher. 10 shots.
The Preacher does have
Looking
this
for
4+
sixes.
invuln save, so the
That's awful.
Tesla shot is pretty solid. Wasn't a great hit roll, though.
2s. Yep. 6 of your invuns.
Does have a CP reroll available. 2 damage going through so far. Oh, he's gonna survive. Oh no.
Okay, that bit did not go well.
So he can contest objective 6 this coming turn. I guess that doesn't actually make a big difference since Josie will control that on the bottom of the turn, but it does require her to commit more shooting. But maybe that's what the Hexmark Destroyers are for.
Okay. This Doom Scythe. Stan's got a 4 pin one.
Which one?
Stern.
I forgot it was a 4-up invul. -1 to hit and wound. 4-up invul.
We're going into your turn 5. I need to clear you off one of the objectives to put you on a 4. Other than that, it's fairly irrelevant. So I'm going to put everything into the Battle Sisters, and I'm going to spend a CP to take the light cover away from them.
Makes sense.
It guts me that I can't shoot the hell for it. But here we are. 10
You
shots
can.
from the
Why
Tesla.
can't you shoot it?
Oh, I could, but
You
I'm not
can
going
shoot
to.
the worm. Oh, okay.
No, I'm gutted that I'm gutted that I don't have the chance to put
Oh,
stuff
yes,
into hell for
I
it.
get you, man. I gotcha.
10 Tesla. No 6s.
Ooh, that was not the roll we were looking
Awful.
for.
2s to wound. Okay, 5 3-ups. Oh, and it hasn't paid off.
Just the
3 big
one kill
shots.
so far. Yeah, I don't think we're going to kill the Battle Sisters.
Yeah, can't
So
kill
that
it
will
now.
put Beef Supreme at an 8-point
2 more.
primary. Unless maybe the Nightbringer
6
goes
ups.
for a big
Yeah,
charge
yeah.
in Morven Ball. Contest objective 1. That could be the game plan.
Okay, so I can't stop you getting 8 primary. Unless this charge goes off and I kill Val.
This is...
And that I
Yeah.
think is where we are up to attempting. Yep. We're at charges.
All right, go get him, Nightbringer.
It's 2 wounds on that Preacher, so I can't even put the Technomancer into it. He'll die. He's got 1 attack. Nightbringer's going to try a 9-inch charge into Val.
Show us the
11.
meaning of
He's
haste
in.
here.
Wow.
Oh, rolls the 11.
He's failing
No
it.
way.
In you come, big guy.
He cannot be one shot
If he dies-
here.
Oh, he did actually heal a wound, so he is
Yeah,
on
he
7.
should be at
Okay.
7. So
So he doesn't
he
just
will
immediately
contest the
die, but
objective.
Still
Oh
quite
my
possibly
God.
dies.
No reroll available there. Just made the charge.
Do I have any other
Now we did
charges? No, I don't.
we did rule that the Nightbringer,
Wait,
while he
sorry.
does have a damage reduction ignore on his scythe attack, we did rule that he does not ignore Morven Val's half damage ability because only abilities that specify a damage reduction are ignored. But Morven Val's is a multiplier on your damage.
2s to wound. 4 6-ups.
6-up save.
Could probably still gets her if this doesn't go great for Beef Supreme here. He does not. He has Moment of Grace being represented, but he does not have any auto
Do you mind
passes.
rolling damage for those?
Sure thing.
I just put them there, yeah.
See how much damage she takes. 6 damage.
Down to 2.
Yeah, literally any conversion here will kill her. So if we fail, she dies.
We need to make both of these. Give me
Do
one
we
sec.
raw dog a 6? No.
Roll that one. And wait.
Yeah, she would just be dead.
Yeah, roll.
There's
that.
no way to survive.
3 ups to kill. Dies.
Yep, dead.
Goodbye.
Okay, that will put you on 4 primary. That's the best I can do with that.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay, I've got no more fights, so at the end of my turn, I will pick up
Gosh.
2
Nightbringer, my guy.
on purge.
What an
which
absolute
means
boss.
2
I guess, yeah,
quarter,
we could have
so that's
flubbed the
1 save.
damage roll there on that last
Another 3
one.
on treasures.
Because it is only D6
Assassination,
damage.
we
It's
could
not
be on
D3 plus
10,
3.
'cause we killed 3
So the
characters.
minimum was 1. Needed to roll at least a 3. But we did it. Morvenn Vahl has been removed. And big assassination has been scored for Josie.
Discard? Oh, you did.
Starting to look much closer now. Beef Supreme was looking pretty definitively in the lead here. But looking like Josie may be taking control of the game. Beef Supreme still up 13 points, most on primary right now.
It is the Conquering Tyrant. Fall back and shoot. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Your planes can only do 1 turn and then have to fly. How far?
Exactly. So this
20?
plane has to go this way.
10. So I'm gonna do whatever. Stern is just gonna do a banner. Guess I shoot that Doom Scythe. Why not?
That might flip the game, chat. Beef will put the banners down and the banners will lock in. So he should be getting 2 more, 4 more, or 2 more for banners.
3 inch heroic, no way to get a 6.
Exactly.
Set up to 7. Seems low. But I guess his banner on objective 1 has been removed for almost the entirety of the game, so that kind of makes sense. Defend the Shrine should tick up as well to the max 15. But I don't think he can actually deal with the Nightbringer, so he might actually lose points on that. So maybe capped at 12 for Defend the Shrine. He can get an 11 on Leap of Fate, so it can go up to a 65. If he takes objective 6, which looks a little tough, I'm not actually sure how he would do that. Then he could go to a
toe on. Out of heroic, so I can put up the banner.
That I wouldn't change anything because the tertiary is going to score at the end of the turn.
Banner.
And I think Josie is pretty easily going to be able to score Purge and
it's the end of your turn, so it doesn't matter.
The tertiaries.
I will not be able to bring those banners down. I'll just put those 3 points on now, if that's all right.
Yep.
Just to make it easier for counting.
Curious why round 5 is already clicked up. Not sure what you mean there, chat.
Just gonna come and charge.
We are on top of 5 right now. Josie should get. I think it's going to be difficult for Josie not to get a 12. As long as the Nightbringer can continue doing its thing, it is.
Banner. This thing.
Unless a Dugmata one-shots it in melee, it is like functionally invincible right now. So it should be able to kill the Dugmata and the Rhino in the next this coming fight phase / psychic powers.
Helverin will go in there, and that really is it. Helverin.
GSC versus Dark Angels is ongoing, chat. They are in top 3. We're going to go visit that right after
I still don't know what way this goes, and I'm,
I think you win. Hit on 3.
This game has been exciting, so we'll pilot it through to the end, and then we'll flip over to the Dark Angels.
And I'll punch it over to you.
All right, let's see what we can do. What have you got for Leap of Faith? It depends on if I kill something, give you a 6 or not, I guess.
So we are.
We'll score 3 on Shrine for now.
Yeah, gonna cap the Shrine, but the Nightbringer should be able to prevent that. Needs to roll. It's single 4+ to kill the Dugmata.
Okay, so what we need to do.
And then charge Rhino and blow it up to hold that objective.
So it's gone.
One of the planes looks like cannot complete its movement. Ooh, losing a plane is a little unfortunate. Doom Scythe is going to be able to get up into the Preacher there. Oops.
Wherever we have to. Go. Nice tall boy. Outside of 1. I'll just blow up that Preacher probably, but... everything will have to move in. Hex mark goes 8. There's no way I can get an angle.
So I think Josie will almost assuredly get 12 on primary, putting up to 57. It's likely she gets 6 on assassination, so she gets another 5 there, so 62. Purge for some number. Treasures for another 3. Or another 2. Potentially, I guess, holding 2 objectives. And then the tertiary will score out at least another 2. Or another 3. So I think Josie's up about 8 points right now, is what it looks like, once this end of game scoring comes into play.
He will then just walk up to there, get closest to the Dogmata. I'll roll an advance on this heavy destroyer.
The plane's fine because it base measures, chat.
Just for the sake
It doesn't
of
matter
keeping
where its
everything
model's
safe.
positioned.
2, and it lets that one go 10. That is not enough. But I really should kill these. Is there anything more relevant to CP? I'm going to CP roll that, because if I can get a 4, then it's guaranteed. That's a 2 again. Okay, fine.
Engagement ranges from the base. Yep.
I will advance this guy if he gets a 5.
The aircraft do not have a hull measurement roll, so every measurement is
Okay,
measured
that's
from the
fine.
base.
Just have to make sure that we get the kills.
The model does not matter,
And that's all
except
we
for line
can
of
do.
sight.
Right, end of movement phase. We're going to do transdimensional thunderbolt. 2 up kills the Dogmata. Kills the Dogmata.
So spend our CP to flip out the power. So we had 2 opportunities on the Dogmata, and then we have a gaze of death.
I'm gonna leave it there and.
Ooh,
probably
might try
bring
to
it back.
respawn her,
Cool.
prevent the control
we'll
of that
then gaze of
objective.
death at the Rhino.
But you
3
can,
dice.
with a charge here, you can actually prevent her from respawning on the
You see 3
objective.
mortal wounds. There's a dead Rhino.
Oh, kills the Rhino with the gaze. So now that means that if the Dogmata even responds now, the Nightbringer is just going to charge her.
I guess it's the end of the phase, so I might bring it back just because.
Fair enough.
not?
That is the end of my movement phase.
Okay. Oh, and moving. What else could I do? Sure. Actually, do I care? You would have to critically low roll. 4. Up to full.
The low roll here would be clutch. Would actually
Nice.
cut Josie for
Okay.
about 6 points. 9 points, I think.
Shooting phase.
If that Dogmata does not die.
Doomsday throws everything into the creature.
All right, can we kill this guy?
Pull.
Him off.
Oh, we're just going to pull it?
Yeah, that's
All right,
fine over
fair
there.
enough.
You got everything.
I do think the Technomancer will get there
charging with the
eventually.
Dogmata.
Here comes the Catan Shot of the Nightbringer on the Dogmata. Can he do it?
Makes it in.
We spent as many CP as we or as many Miracle Dice as we could to
No
heal the
injuries.
Dogmata when it comes
Fail.
back.
Critical fail.
All ones. No,
Oh,
no
it's
ones.
a
Nope.
start.
2 ones to wound.
4 AP, 4 no invulns.
No involved, so it'll go to 7 up. I can't save it. Roll the first
In case it's triple 1.
3.
Jo-
Yeah.
Josie and the Nightbringer.
That's the
is
first one,
band's
5
name.
damage.
Any
Right.
trans hit or transhuman for sisters?
Alright,
No.
With that, we kill 2 more characters, so we max assassination. We
Yep, there's the assassination gets
cleared,
maxed.
Treasures will pick up 3 points on that. We will have purged for 1.
Oh my
2,
god, this final round scoring
2
for
points on my
Tide of
Hydra,
Conviction
3 points on
chat.
that. I'll pick up
Insane.
12 on the primary.
Yeah, there it goes.
And at the end of the battle, I hold 1.
And then
on
another
your
3 on the
conviction
tertiary. Look at
objectives.
that go.
Got 2 on that. I think I'm at 9 on banners. Alright. So I hope
And that
this
is Josie
5
winning
times.
it.
I got that one once.
Oh
twice.
my god.
Once.
Tide of
once
Conviction
you
always
get
makes for the most exciting games, chat.
I haven't
Hot
looked-
take, Tide of Conviction is a great mission.
Cool. You might have missed out one.
What a game!
Point on banners.
Congratulations to Josie. Oh my god. That was worn me out.
Thank you.
Absolutely insane game. If anybody has any questions to the players, go ahead and throw them in chat.
Alright. See ya.
See you later. Have a good night. Six minutes on the clock.
Good game, you two. That
Yeah,
was,
that was a hell of a game.
yeah, absolute barn burner.
I think any map other than Tide of Conviction, I was in big trouble going second. I was, yeah.
Mhm.
The end of game catch up was what I was relying on here.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the most interesting thing about this one was just the cat and mouse between the two reserves. Because you both had to play so cagey on the reserves, and like whether or not something came in and let the hex mark shoot or tried to screen the doom sights or something was like really interesting to keep track of.
Yeah, it was turn 3 before we actually really committed anything. It was really bizarre.
Yeah, which is, I mean, I think that holding the hex mark for as long as you did ended up being like really clutch, because it meant that, you know, that alpha strike that sisters could deliver to you, they never really got the opportunity to, because if they did, then you just got to drop that
and I
dude
think in the end,
and do whatever you
Hexmark
wanted.
cleaned up 3 units on his own.
Yeah.
He's such an incredible tech pick at the minute, in arcs especially with all of the reserve stuff. He's so useful.
Yeah, like it seems like every single army is bringing some sort of like heavy weapon team off the side, and just having that little dude to come in and clip out a couple multi-meltas before they get to shoot you is a pretty big deal. Was there ever a consideration about because it seemed like you're trying to save it for the Retributor squad, right?
Yes.
Was there ever a consideration that it would end up just being a trade where you would shoot the Retributors and they would just kill you with their shoot on death?
It was possible, but it's also a trade that I'd have been more than happy to take it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was more a case of having the hex mark as a denial tool, because in the end it was the only place he could put them down was over here to get any value.
Yeah.
And I didn't mind them coming down over there, because I'd already sort of given up on this objective as a safe one. Like, I was sort of scrapping for this one as best I could. So I didn't mind giving up this side a little bit when I was doing reasonably well over on his opposite corner.
For sure. Did have a couple questions from chats.
Okay.
How are the planes for Necrons doing for you in Arcs Development? I mean, clearly pretty well.
Planes are amazing. I know that people are saying planes have been buffed, but this is honestly, Arcs has been a straight buff for me, because I used to run 2 planes and a Deceiver.
Right.
And if I went second, I have to use the Deceiver to put them in reserves, and I don't get any of the value out of the redeploys if I have to spend them on planes. And even when I go first, half the time, there's nothing good to shoot at, because you don't want to just waste Doom Scythes.
Right.
Like, they've got good range. I want to get a few turns of shooting out of them, and if I go first, fly them over the top, and get them blown up next turn, that's very rarely a good trade. I think they're just flatly better coming out from the Deep Strike-ish turn 2, or 3, obviously. No, I think they're excellent. I would have liked to get more into the Silent Kings hit rerolls, but needing to do it in turn 3 meant I had a lot less choice on that.
Yep. Yeah, I almost wonder if Arcs Development is going to make the people who continue to play their planes play them better than they did in Nephilim, because I know there were a lot of people where they would deploy their aircraft and then win the roll to go first, and then sort of start getting big eyes, on like the dollar signs in the eyes, like, look at all these things I could move and shoot.
Out an entire army.
Yeah, and then they come in and they kill 120 points worth of models, and then they both die, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I have done that.
Yeah.
I've been there. It always feels bad.
I've seen the best players do that. It almost feels like it's the desire to alpha strike your opponent into oblivion is greater than many players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Better judgment.
No, they're really, really good coming in turn 2, and the fact that it's a 36-inch range, most anti-tank at the minute, I can drop them in almost 36 out and have no risk of losing the planes next turn. So it almost guarantees 2 turns of output at least, and I'll happily take that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes total sense. See if there are any other questions from people. I think people were pretty impressed with the 2 Catan shards. Is that sort of normally the build that you run for?
Yeah, I love this build. people nowadays, they're not building to kill Catan, they're not building to kill Doomsives, like, especially with Tyranids. You see a lot less Tyranid stuff. The Reaper Obliterax was a very big reason not to run Catan previously.
For sure.
And you're so much less likely to see stuff that can kill Catan now. I'm really happy with them. And if I can, like, I was unlucky this time not to get the double skies, obviously, but if I ever do, it's incredibly valuable. And even just having one, he deployed his entire army at the back of the board.
Right.
To dodge a couple of mortal wounds. Like, it could be 9, but I think in the first time I got to use it, I targeted 3 squads and did 2 mortal wounds total. And it's such a psychological threat. And yeah, I love the Catan. Even spending the extra 70, 90 points on a Nightbringer, the guy just slaps. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when they mix like super clutch 9-inch chargers into Morbid Ball.
Yeah, and then rolls 3 6s, 3 sets of 6 down to 3 damage. Yeah, makes a big help there.
Absolutely.
I think in the end I didn't need that. It would have been a lot closer, but yeah, that certainly helped.
Good Harold asking, what would you consider the general philosophy of the list? Is it aggressive or slower burn, more shooty or more melee?
It's definitely slow burn. This is a fairly mixed list for me. With the 2 Scorpec units, it's quite I tend to try and use the Scorpex as a sort of melee trade out at the start, like in the way that I almost killed Celestine. That was close. I like to use the Scorpex to invite a bit of pressure because people feel like they really have to come in and kill the Scorpex. And for me, it's 150 points. It's not, my army isn't ruined if I lose the Scorpex. But people know how strong they can be and have to come into them. So I think it's still the fairly standard Necron idea of inviting pressure and then capitalizing. I think that's still where I'm at. I like to push out sort of into the late game. I'm very good at slowly grinding people down between mortal wounds and very difficult to kill characters. But I have the option of aggression. I ran this sort of list at Teams last weekend into Disciples of Be'lakor, and at the end of the first turn, we'd killed 12 Flamers and Be'lakor.
Oh my god.
He went full aggression, put everything on the line, and it was the right play, really, because he'd seen it was a Teams game, and I was gonna win it probably if he didn't go for it. And if he'd made his saves on Be'lakor, it would have been amazing. He didn't. But that's like, this is a list with incredible killing power if it gets to use it, and if it doesn't, I can still just keep chipping away until you're forced to do something.
Yeah, for sure.
And often the thing that you have to do isn't enough to wipe me out. Like, this is a list that often it feels like it's got very low table presence, and then all of a sudden it's killed a whole pile of stuff and it's still there.
Yeah, it feels, the table presence feels low until the Silent King and the Nightbringer like touch something, and then suddenly it feels like you're on parity probably.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, congratulations on taking it down. It looks like you're up against Ash's Orcs next.
Yeah,
how are you feeling about that game?
I saw what Ash did to Harlequins. I think I can handle a War better than Quins, because obviously the Catan at least can't just instantly die, but there's going to be a lot of board pressure for me to weather.
Yeah.
But at the same time, once you come down between mortals and planes, I've got answers. It's just whether I get the chance to use them.
Right. Yeah, just win the roll to go first.
That would be a massive help in that one. I do not want to go second against Orcs.
For sure. Well, best of luck to you. We're going to hop over to our other game, but congratulations again on winning the first round, and good luck in your next one.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Cheers.
Bye.
Two CP. I've not spent one yet.
All right, chats. I'm gonna bring up the this game on our main viewer. Give me one moment here. It's currently on our secondary one right now, but we'll get some better fidelity once I move over. So I'll just leave it with the player mic with you real quick while I move over.
In the truck, there are also boys still.
Yeah, 9 flamers and 1 cannonball.
Yeah, you could flip the objective if I open the truck. So what I'm just gonna do is charge the Metamorphs.
Okay.
Here it comes. That's enough. His many should be able to strike. Maybe him. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Something like that. And then this would be. I can get him closer, that's for sure. And then. Okay. And 6 inches. That's okay.
Go for it. Your infiltrators, remember?
Infiltrator charge.
Mhm.
That's not
You
enough.
need 5. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I CP that or not.
Yep. You got fucking plenty. Yep, that's enough.
7. So we'll have him here. And he comes here. He will. Yeah, they will start. So I'm gonna get. I don't know.
Yeah, three to fight.
3 guys. 3 guys.
Yeah, and they can just continue to screen.
Yeah, correct. And I could also charge a land speeder. Why not? He's free again.
Yeah, may as well.
Cool. So let's do that. Land speeder charge. That was enough. 7.
Yeah, should be fine. Okay.
Well, these guys will start. You have CP to interrupt here, but they fight on death, so it's kind of a waste, I guess. I guess. Let's do that. So
41 attacks at AP3. Maybe.
That's fine. So 10 attacks from the infiltrators.
3s and 4s.
And 4s. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good at all. 6.
6.
Alright. First 2. 1 dead. If this is 3 else, 2 dead. I might CP one of these. 3 dead. I'll CP reroll 1, I think. Yep. So 2 dead, and do I get CP back? Nope. So, shockingly, I'm gonna pull. Wait a minute. If I don't do that, you base can still move. I'm not based here, so I can still pile in.
I mean, this guy's based.
Let me just. If I'm here,
You have to move closer.
pile in like this.
Turn is the close.
Yeah, I think so. But then if I pull, no, you can still fucking go for it. So I'll just pull these 2, pull your Terminators out, and just fucking pray to Jesus or some shit.
Land speeder.
He has 5 attacks.
4.
4 attacks, yeah.
1
Okay,
free.
yeah, go.
Double 1,
Oh.
baby. Hits. Wounds.
2 wounds.
Yeah.
Come on, survive. One's alive.
The dream is alive.
The dream is alive.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Terminators.
Terminators. 2, 4, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think that. So that will be Sergeant is the one in the
Leader.
back. Perfect. 18.
Mm-hmm.
This will be on
Threes.
3.
Mm-hmm. And then 3s. Can I defensible this?
No.
I think I can. I'm not entirely on it. That's fine. So 9 dead, and I'll just fight them. I'll fight the 9 back because they can definitely pile through the wall.
Can they? Do they get a pile with their rule? Or?
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, of course they do. You activate them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll get them all to fight. So I'll just do them quickly. So I'll be 36 because the leader will stay alive. 3s. And then 4s. Oof, that was shit. 10 4-ups. So you take 5. And I might as well just do the leader now while I'm here. 5 he gets to reroll. Yep. And then 4s. So just 2. 2 4-ups on them. From them.
No, what is this?
2 4-ups. This is the leader. I'm just rolling the leader because I'm here. So 2 more 4-ups from the leader. Yeah, you're fine.
I will just touch the tracker.
Sure.
So I cannot. Can I? Yeah, it's already touched. Cool.
You've got Samael.
Yep, 5 attacks.
So it looks like a lot of big cross-board engages here. Interestingly, it looks like Genestealer Cult have been able to use their pure strains to great effect. We saw Ezekiel get murdered early, so we lost a lot of our mortal wound generation and fight phase manipulation that the Dark Angels would normally rely on to be able to deal with these pure strain Genestealer units running around. But those have been able to survive so far and continue to keep the Talon Masters and the Land Speeders engaged.
I'll just test leadership now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've lost 5? 4? How many? No, I had 5 left because you killed 5 last turn, so he's fine actually. But then Talon Master's going to kill him anyway. You've not done Talon Master.
But yeah.
Yeah, so Talon Master can kill him.
But I was thinking how many I killed. I think I killed killed 5. What the hell? Okay. Oh no, hits on 2s. So yeah, 3 ones.
Nice.
Okay. Then you strike back into Summer.
Okay.
So left the sad
5s.
part for GSC there is we left this Talon Master on a single wound. And it doesn't look like we have the outlets in order to get another unit into that guy for the time being. That is also the Arbiter's Gaze Talon Master, so he's difficult to engage into. Looks like in reserve we still have a ton of Acolytes. 1 unit of Hand Flamers in the Kellermorph and a Transport. 15 Hand Flamer Acolytes and another unit of 5 just for retrieve battlefield data. Hanging out there for a bit.
8 points. Pass it to me and I'll get 8 points.
Moving to bottom of 3. 8 points for primary on the Genestealer Cults. And the question here is, how do we deal with these Deathwing Terminators right now? The Acolyte Hybrids are Strength 5, AP 2. They have a decent number of attacks apiece, 3 attacks each, so they can maybe overwhelm them with volume, but the Strength 5 doesn't do anything because they're going to be only winning on 4s. But they can potentially force through enough saving throws that they kill them. The Hand Flamers obviously don't really care about the Deathwing benefit and can force 2+ saves through the Storm Shield. That could be the game plan.
All right. So you can do all your movement and stuff, and I will be back.
With some applications of Crossfire tokens, may even be able to get the Hand Flamers to winning on 4s against the Deathwing Terminators. And if that's the case, you do, at that point, do a bunch of damage to them. Looks like Deathwing has the advantage currently, chat, but I wouldn't count GSC out by any stretch of the imagination. Invis a truck in the back there. Deathwing did have the opportunity to score first, so they're up a little bit on primary for that reason. And because they've kind of forced the GSC to come out of their deployment zone, Shock Tactics, I think, has been ticked up a couple times. The GSC may not normally have given to them.
So, show me what you got.
I'm gonna do something fucking cheeky, and I'm not gonna tell you what it is until I do it. But it's fucking incredible. It's gonna be amazing. Just you watch. It will be fucking awesome. Karamorph is gonna get out.
Can you auto explode or something?
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna charge him into the Terminator's auto explode and kill his Deathwing. Talon Master. If this doesn't work, I'll cry. Because I just need
benefit
to
of that cache of demolition charges in the Goliath trucks. That went down to 0 CP, so you could get them for freezies on these big trucks, and that gives you that opportunity to blow your guys up. Yeah, so if basically I think the goal is going to be to just clip the corner over there into within 6 inches of the Talon Master. You do have to make those Thunderhammer attacks with the Deathwing Terminators. So there's very little chance the Goliath truck survives the swing back. Then the auto explode. Should clip the Talon Master. It may also deal some damage to the Deathwing Terminators as well.
So getting out of these, where do I want to kill him off?
It's also important to note that the Apothecary back here is not a selfless healer Apothecary. He's only Rites of War. Which means that he has to pay CP to be bringing models back to life. He can heal them just fine. But if they die to any of these detonations, then he's out some CP. And I think that is going to start taxing. GSC down to 1 CP, but Dark Angels have 3 in the bank.
What? Oh, fucking don't. We have... can we just take this... Where is it gone? Denial.
Yeah, Rogaldorn is. I think that is. I talked about it in my Rogaldorn video. I think the use case for Rogaldorn over Lehman Russ is when you want to concentrate all your defensive buffs, because it's a much better way. It takes defensive buffs much better than a Lehman Russ does, like dramatically better. Tons of wounds, high toughness, great stats. Plus, it doesn't really need to get near your opponent, so you can just sort of like chill it on your home objective or whatever and shoot across the table all game.
Although I could drop him over here, but I don't think I'll need to.
Dark Horse 15, thanks for coming and watching, hanging out.
So the last thing then is dropping these 15 hand flamers.
All the hand flamer bombs coming down.
Right, let's do this. So we've got
ready to scorch and torch. Looks like we may be throwing as many hand flamers as Gene Stealerically possible onto these Deathwing Terminators. So we may be forcing. This is what, 40 hand flamers right here? Something like that. Yeah, I think so. So times like 3. Yeah, we're probably forcing between like 40 and 50 shots onto, or saving throws onto the Terminator squad, which should clip a couple of them. Certainly not going to kill them, but should kill a couple. Oh, maybe the Killer Morph might be able to knock some out too.
Cool. Right, so, oh shit, well, I don't know why you're on top of the shit, why you're there. Alright, so that's your biggest line. So they're not in there, that's fine, that's fine. Awesome.
This Acolyte Icon
This
Ward,
aura thingy.
clearly not afraid of the gout of hand flamers that are about to hit this Terminator squad right here. Whoosh, whoosh.
I can't do this, come on. No, because that. Just lift this Terminator up here for me. On this this Terminator.
This one?
No, the one that's on the corner. Just lift it up. Yeah. Just move it. Just pick it up and move it a second. Don't drop it though. Yeah, so press escape. Right, that's fine. I can't shoot you. That's okay. We will have to commence Operation Explode the truck. So they'll drop in here. They can get the flames going.
Flawless game plan. I love it.
Exposed. Samael is being Samael. Your strain's gonna fall back 9 inches. Okay. We could shoot someone else if we wanted, but why would we do that? That'd be silly. We can just fight everything in these Terminators and wipe them off the face of the earth. We could then do a lovely charge on this Raven Wing and kill him. So
I think at this state, if you're not prepared for guard mirrors, are you really like playing 40k?
So, my Sanctus is just gonna move.
Like real talk.
And do as Sanctus is doing. Cool. So Sanctus, Psychic, +1 attack goes off on these guys here, and then Smite. Nope, he tried his best. Alright, shoot him. Goliath truck everything into these attack bag. This attack bag.
Good.
So damage 2. Sorry, anything you wanted to pop or strat or?
No, I'm cool.
Yep, Threes. I have no fucking idea what's going on here. Try that one more time. I can't even move fucking mouse. So yeah, it was three wounds. So 3, so 2 wounds, AP1.
4-ups.
Oh.
Dead. So that's gonna be 2 for ambush so far. Over here,
just
Sanctus
auto cannons
into
that
these
guy into
different
oblivion.
Okay, try that again. Force. Nope, nothing. But you do get a token. That's a
Nice token.
It was a 6-inch charge. No, it was a 5-inch charge. I believe 5.8 inch, if I was correct. Yep, so I just need to go tiny bit back.
Scorch your porch while eating some borscht. The borscht was not good. Time to find some more food for the Coven of the Brood.
Shadow Sentry, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate you.
I believe you've got
I'm sorry to hear the borscht wasn't gorscht.
So,
was it
6 shots.
was it gorscht? Nailed it.
Nice.
It is gonna be scorched
And
though.
then force. So 1 mortal and that many 2-ups. So 2 damage.
Okay. So this guy dies. And then, this guy takes this many.
And then the Killer Morph's gonna move here. Force charge. Fucking Icon Ward is gonna throw his grenade. It's maximum 3 shots, so on 3s. And then on 4s. AP, nothing. So that's that done. Then we've got all these fuckers who probably aren't in range for most people. So 1, 2.
We want to see some borscht scorched. That's about to go down right here, I think. On these poor Terminators.
I think. Yep, they'll fire. So I'll do them 2 first. Into Samael. What's his toughness? 6?
5. He's a bike.
Okay. So 5s. So that many saves on Samael, so that many 3-ups. Takes 1. I'm like a bitch. And then it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Into these Terminators.
All right. Fawoosh, here we go. Look at that
32.
shot roll. Very nice.
How many 2-ups?
14 wounds go through. Should potential we see a Terminator go down here. Yeah, there's 3 wounds. And we do have a wounded guy.
On a 4+.
Yeah, on a 4+, the guy can shoot his rockets. I'm just.
One gun or is it all guns?
It's full 2 shots. I'm just checking on while a friendly core unit is at 1. Each time a model in such a unit is destroyed. Yeah, I think on a 4+, the rocket launcher just shoots.
Okay.
And 1 goes down to 1.
1 wound.
Yeah. Yeah, he shoots.
Oh my
And
god.
now I could.
So I think we can blast the Cyclone missile launcher into... Oh, we can try to kill the truck before it auto-explodes the Talon Master. Oh my god, the counterplay here.
So this should be hitting on 2s now. I will CP reroll 1 here. It's
Yeah.
and then
Drum roll, please, chat.
goes wound
Wounds.
AP3.
6s. Nope.
Goes through. It is
D6
-1 damage. Need a 3+. There it does it.
Does it
Truck goes down. Oh, and he blows up on the on the Gene Stealers. No, he heard the plan. Like they had set the fuse on the charge, and then their engine gets hit by a rocket.
Take 1. My
Oh
acolytes,
my
I'm
god.
gonna take 3, I bet. Oh, they take 1. 1 guy said. My Magus.
This has been an explodey day of games so far, chat.
Very clever. Yep, so 1 guy said. And then 1 guy said whatever.
There goes the other guy.
All of these will now fire into them. Yep, so it's gonna be 15d6.
And it's 2 points for warfare. And 1 for oath.
7. 4s. So that means 2-ups.
2-ups.
So,
And then 5, so 2 guys die. And this guy dies, and I guess this guy.
Yeah, it's like exactly like the.
will try to shoot on a
Well,
4+.
it's like the Saving Private Ryan, but if the sticky bombs they put on the tank was like on their own tank, right?
okay. And lastly, these acolytes will fire into these. Yeah.
Pretty good damage on this unit so far. If we can get some charges from these guys,
96.
we may be able to clip out the unit in melee.
What the fuck is wrong with this bloody game? Fucking useless. Scripting. So 35. 4s.
It's a very emotional game, I guess, chat.
How many times?
Look at that roll!
Good.
Oh, only 3 wounds go through. Probably get another guy.
Good stuff. Fucking over.
Wow. Impressive damage from these mass hand flamers. This, let me tell you, chat, I think this Twisted Helix list might be the
It's
truth.
changed a little bit. I can't fucking kill this Talon Master.
Yeah, the Talon
That is
Master
really
not dying is
sad.
going to be brutal. That thing is good for about 11 dead Acolytes every turn. If that, potentially more. Probably more, honestly.
Some ups and downs.
Ups and downs indeed. Alright, let's do some charges. No fucking chance. These hybrids will charge this bike. No, we'll do something different. The blue ones will charge these Deathwing Terminators.
On the 7.
Yep, 3d6.
Oh, nice.
Yep, they get a 10.
Hey, there you go. Big charge.
Just move that for me.
Steals that middle objective.
For me, please.
Oh, yes,
These
sir.
two. Oh, thank you. 10. I'll sort these out in seconds. 10. 10. How many CP do you have?
2. I have an interrupt.
Okay. This Acolyte will charge the Deathwing Terminators. For 12, because he gets +1.
Sure.
And I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can, unfortunately, do it. That was a. Can I just nudge? I don't think I can get them in. I'm not in an inch, am I? Fuck! Oh, that is a shame. That's fine. We'll just enjoy the brilliance.
So trying to get the second hybrid unit in his aura. Looks like we're just out.
On a 7. Wait, no, I wanted to. Sorry, I didn't want to charge the attack back. I wanted to charge both the attack back and the Terminators. If that's right, because I wanted to charge the attack back with them on the thingy. I'm going too fast, so I'll slow down.
Sure. Just take your time. Not on the Russia. Or
I mean, it is like fucking 10:15, and we started at 6:30. I suppose we started at 7 because we have to wait.
Yeah.
They can't all fight.
So this feels like the make or break turn of the game here, chat. Danny is gonna most likely kill this Terminator unit. Even if there's an interrupt available, I don't think 1 or 2 Terminators with Thunderhammers is going to be able to clip through the onslaught here. But having a Talon Master, so 1 Talon Master's down, but there's a Talon Master and a Vengeance Speeder, which has, I mean, a pretty hefty battery of shooting, 9 shots if it's activating its blast. Oh, and we got to charge onto the Apothecary too. What is this turn? Oh my god. Just make every charge. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, chat? Roll 4+, easy. Yeah, this one, they didn't, I didn't start with these guys. These guys started late, so I think they began the game without the timer. We only popped in sort of halfway through, unfortunately. But we are bottom round 4, so the game theoretically shouldn't take much longer after this coming turn.
So if you want to intervene, I'll just switch my focus to killing Samael.
No. Not my lovely Samael.
Not your lovely Samael. Kelamorph will now have to charge this attack bike. Gets a 5.
Let's go.
We'll just move in here. I have 1 CP. Do you want to interrupt with Samael? Intervene with Samael?
Yes, please.
Sure. I'm spending 1 CP on the Terminators. Do I get a CP back finally? Nope. Terminators fight last.
Okay.
So no interrupt available for the Terminators. Samael's going to be a little difficult for several Acolyte Hybrids to kill.
Sure.
I'm a little bit worried about that position. I think he just gets murdered by a bunch of people over here. You want to give them very limited attacks back on you.
Just fight.
Yep, so we'll fight. I'm going to fight with the red ones first.
Red ones.
Yep.
Go master. And this guy will also heroically intervene, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Closest, these guys.
Blade Guard Ancient's excited to fight somebody that his lack of melee weapon doesn't matter so much against.
1 inch.
Go get him, boss. Getting every single one of these charges here, obviously losing the Goliath truck and having it blow up on your own army before it goes in and gets your opponent's character is a big deal. But getting every single charge here is absolutely brutal for the Dark Angels. Now, they will be able to come back in a big way, probably clipping one of these units with shooting and then getting the Deathwing Terminators onto another unit. I wonder if Danny will be saving CP for Overwatch, because he is able to put a reasonable amount of shooting back into these Deathwing, especially since somehow we have 2 wounded models. Not sure how that works, but... the truck was destroyed when the Blade Guard Ancient triggered on a Cyclone missile launcher and it fired a missile at it. And then it just blew up. It just naturally exploded in Danny's own army. But the game plan that he was elucidating to his opponent, and the reason that it was shot at, was that he was going to charge the Terminators with it and use it to kill this 1-wound character back here. But because it got blown up by a missile launcher, it couldn't uncharge.
That many EP2. Yeah, and then 6 up. Yeah, fine. But we will... Yeah,
Jameson, this is Tabletop Simulator, yep. Exclamation point how to play in chat if you want a tutorial on how to get in. And you can come hang out with us on the Discord, exclamation point Discord as well. We play all the time over there.
And then 4s. That's a bit better. AP2.
Bye, bike. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 5 wins. So that's them 4. So now we'll pile onto the objective. We're going to pile this way.
So gets onto the Dark Angels' home objective. Was locked in by the infiltrators, but the Acolytes should break that now.
This is really nowhere for him to go. And then let's just get some coherency. Okay.
Right.
You fight them after. No, you fight now, don't you, with one of them? So pick one.
Yeah, you can just do these first, right?
Yeah, so I'll fight with these flamers first. So that's going to be 10 guys times... We'll do the leader first. He gets to re-roll. No, he doesn't, because... No, he doesn't. So that's 10... So that's 9 times 3 is 27.
Real leader?
Yeah, he's 28.
Cool.
So 3s. 4s. That many 3-ups?
AP2, right?
AP2, so 3s. So 6, so 2 dash.
Whoa, look at that. Well, we did, we are chewing through them. That was a lot of failed saving throws right there. And that's going to activate the last hybrid unit.
Some of them aren't going to move.
There was still a sergeant, but I leave the sergeant alive and I attempt to do a single attack back with the 2 guys, 4+, 1, and yeah, 1 wound at the spot that is striking now.
1 dead.
Doesn't matter, I guess, but.
I think this has been a pretty good showcase of just the attack volume that Gene Stealer Cults can put out. This is a very dominating position for this Deathwing Terminator unit, but it turns out just 50 Acolyte hybrids will flood over it with cascades of flame and end up murdering them. Very impressive. Not sure what we're thinking about here. Well, it looks like we've lost Paper momentarily. Or we lost Danny momentarily.
Jesus fucking Christ, what is that nonsense? Right, one sec, let me push the talk on. Alright, that's better. Sorry, my headset died, so I had to switch. Alright, so he's attack. Hitting on 3s, wounded on 4s.
Nice.
So he's dead.
And 4+. Nope.
All right. Last
So that's
Terminator
2 more
in
for ambush.
the unit is dead.
Kind
Go get them, boys. Look at these hybrids go, man. Impressive stuff.
You can pick someone to fight you.
Yep, the biker. 2 hits. He also gets +1. And 2 wounds. Maybe none.
2-5.
And then the Big Guard Ancient, 5 attacks. Think he will be on freeze.
Forwards, because my Thunderhammer.
No, he has no thunder. It's just.
Oh, he's no weapon. Okay.
So free.
Two more dead.
2 more dead. And then Samael will strike.
Yeah.
And we will.
1,000 cuts and
overrun
tiny
here.
burns for sure, chat.
But, I think I can spend it afterwards. Yep. So 4 hits and that's 3 wounds. AP4, so 3 guys die. Okay. Definitely got some leadership to do here. Alright. Then I think I will overrun him. 18 inch.
And there's the
To give me options.
move after, or the fallback after fighting from Samuel.
But
Love that.
Yeah, he could go out of combat.
Now all these models have fought,
Somewhere
so
here.
there's no real danger to Samuel going into a
Why
central
not?
position. Love this move.
You can come here, here. Yep, let's do that.
Yep. So I've got 10 guys. I lost 5. So on a 4, 5, or 6, I run, and I'm okay.
You're perfectly fine. Yep.
Blue are fine. Pink are fine. Everything else is fine. I will get 3
One more off.
for death and zeal.
Mhm.
I'll get 5 for brood swarm.
Cool.
And because I've got more in the middle, more in my deployment, more in yours, and more on the board. And what else have I got? That's probably it, to be honest.
Mhm.
Boom.
It's your turn, you'll go 4.
Huge turn. Yeah, so knocked Dark Angels down to just the 1 objective. It is locked in now, though. And we have very little remaining in reserve. In fact, everything's on the table now for Gene Stealer Cults.
Samael will chapter master himself. Oh, yeah.
Budget
Okay,
and
roll.
circle the prey. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
appreciate
just-
that they just call it overrun. It's just overrun, you know, that stratagem. It's pretty good. Incredible stratagem, and that is kind of central. We talked about it a little bit when we talked about Paper's list.
The reason I'm doing this is because you play ancient couple back then.
He has
And even your apothecary.
he's lost his Smash Talon Master, his little Smash Master over here, but that stratagem is kind of central to Paper's attrition game, where he has the ability to rock in with this character who has 6 attacks, is hitting you at strength 7, AP 4, 2 damage, and then gets to jump out for free. So he's kind of protecting his more defensive center line with these big heavy hitters who can also just leave combat whenever they want. And Samuel has a very similar, in fact, almost identical output. He is strength 8 on the charge, but only has 5 attacks. And then the ability to just jump out immediately after he swings means that he can use that both offensively and defensively to bounce in and out of combat and get additional threat range, or use it to move up, get a gunshot on something that he wouldn't normally be able to hit, and then get a cheeky charge and then run back. Incredibly strong stratagem. It does cost 2 CP, so it's expensive to continue to use, but very, very good.
Cool. Let's do that. Normal move, and then can charge this.
Yeah, huge turn for Gene Stealer Cults there. Getting massively on the board in terms of secondaries, dropping Dark Angels down to relatively low. The downside, obviously, is that Gene Stealer Cult units are really easy to kill. We're just talking about Guardsman equivalents here. And Ravenwing Talon Masters are some of the best units in the game at killing that style of unit. Just firing 18 AP2 shots are just going to punch directly through their armor save is gonna rinse down probably one full unit here. Plus, we have a lot of bolt guns and additional sort of ancillary attacks from the characters and the infiltrators, so we may see a lot of dead models here. Now, the blue unit is currently engaging the Blade Guard Ancient, so it looks like we have him kind of functionally wrapped. Not physically, but I don't believe that he has the movement to leave combat right now where he's standing, which means that both red and blue are going to be immune to shooting. We should lose pink to shooting, but then hope the Deathwing Terminators can come back in and crush through these remaining 2 units. And at that point, we're basically just worried about the characters that Samuel's going to fight into.
Need to remove the Colormorph. There's nothing else that can really
Yeah, that's true, Chance. Samuel does have a bunch of Stormbolter shots.
The Sanctus, huh? Where is the Sanctus? Oh. So if I play the angles, where is the Sanctus can move 6 and shoot. So as long as I'm in this angle, oh no, I need this angle here. Or I can come here. There's nothing else in Deep Strike, right? I will move him last. That's my last piece that will be moved, so... yeah. Okay. And then these guys can shoot there. And Telemaster, what's in here? Nexus.
Matt Dyson Bolter, thanks for the resub, by the way. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage so far. These games have been really fun today. The game we just watched, if you're just tuning in now, once the VOD goes up, highly recommend you go check that out. It'll be available on YouTube immediately on the YouTube channel. But Necrons versus Adeptus Sororitas, one of the coolest games in the Invitational we watched so far. Absolutely insane.
And the other side.
This one looks like it's going to come right down to it. Paper does have the benefit of going first there, but Danny has that bottom round 5 scoring. And pretty dominating board presence right now.
So I could come somewhere here in the back. Sounds like a plan. and shoot these boys. Should be able to not receive any fire back. Let's try that. And then these guys just in there. This speeder, as we said. So I think movement is more or less done. This guy can. Oh yeah, there's this guy. Hello. So we will come out. How do we protect that? That is a good question. Samael kind of needs to take care of the Calamorph. He's scary. And this guy will probably take care of this guy. Why not? And then maybe charge him. Worst case scenario. No, he won't charge him. You could come closer, probably to him, maybe fight him. I'm outside 4 here for the pile. That's fine. We will just try to shoot him, whatever. Okay, let's try. Shooting. Start with this thing. He will shoot his heavy bolters in here. Plasma overcharged in here. Let's go.
All right, Magus, what do you got, buddy? Can you
Overcharged
survive?
Plasma. 5 shots.
Oh, big hit from the plasma. Can we kill this Goliath truck? Need to convert 2 of these.
That is 4
So far, so good.
hits and 1 mortal. And then on freeze.
Oh, just 2?
Kills it.
But yeah, in Devastator Doctrine, gonna punch through.
It's 2 for warfare and 1 oath. And then the heavy bolter into the Magus. Doesn't hit. Hits and hits. And then does wound. Yeah. It's another 2 on warfare.
Great shot from the land speeder. Downside of that Goliath truck having to push out. Was no longer able to protect the Magus. Sanctus is now up in the open. I don't know if we have the volume to shoot at it.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. The boys. Ooh. And 2s. 6 dead.
Threes.
Oh yeah.
They do need to be within 12 inches to shoot the Sanctus, so he is actually still.
Ones, yeah.
4 AP2.
Still safe for now. And there goes
the heavy bolters.
Big squad getting vaporized by the
And
Talon Master over here.
3 more.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think as a Gene Circle player, you have to be used to removing your models from the table. That'd be tough for me to get used to. I don't like having my babies die.
Plasma.
Arc's competitive games feel more fun to watch than Nephilim. That might be the case.
And
We're also, I think these games, we're getting to these upper echelons of competition, so these players are really good. So we're not going to have quite as many, quite so many games that just get blown out right now.
Plasma. 2 hits. That's on 2s range.
Yep.
And then on freeze, he has an invo.
5 up.
2 5-ups.
No, he's fucking dead.
So Kellermorph gets knocked out by Samuel. This fall back from Samuel was absolutely clutch.
And then
Killed him with the cannon, so it's gonna score Codex Warfare as well.
He shot.
Chat, my models do die to assist freeze, but I don't like it. It's not that my models are not easy to kill. It's that I don't want to remove them from the table when they die.
Small profile.
Please don't make me.
46
My guys.
shots, at least 3. Oh no, that doesn't count anymore. So 6 shots and 3 and 9 shots in total on
Fours.
Because they moved.
Is the
And AP1, yeah, die. And then, yeah, we will do some charges. Terminators into. You have an interrupt? No. Terminators into blue and red.
That is literally how I play 40k.
So distance.
Basically, every game of 40k I've ever won has been because my opponent has like rolled to kill my models, and I just refuse to take them off the table. So we got the charge into the blue unit. Doesn't look like we're engaging red with this unit. Oh, just kidding. Getting in here. Now, the Terminators are all Thunderhammer equipped, so they're as tanky as possible, which is a little bit of a scary profile to swing into light infantry, because they do get... they are -1 to hit here still. Failed on the Pure Strain Gene Stealer. Question here is whether the Infiltrator charges into these red guys. Now, the other interesting thing is that because these units were engaged in wrapping the characters, they weren't eligible for Overwatch, so there's no opportunity to kill the Deathwings on the Terminators on the way in. And I think that, well, we'll see how this fight phase goes, but losing a bunch of characters here may spell doom for our poor Gene Stealer called friends. They do have some objective holders in the back here, but it's mostly support.
He'll resurrect, by the way.
The hero can resurrect? How many?
He resurrects models.
How many?
D3 each.
D3 each. Can I be here and here?
Sure.
Does he have a how's it called?
No invulnerable save.
9? Okay. So then 3 attacks into the Warden, and well, let's make it 4 attacks into the Warden and 1 attack into those guys. Warden, this will be on 2s, we're rolling 1s. This will be on 3s. Yeah, he's dead.
Icon Ward goes down. I do wonder if the Deathwing have to couch their kills a little bit here. We've killed basically all of the GSC characters and vehicles in 1 turn, which means their Oaths of Moment, they don't then get the opportunity to score out that last Oath of Moment point that easily. Samuel may be able to get, if he sticks around in here in the middle, although he might just get picked up by the Sanctus if he stays here, he may be able to hold the center for Oaths of Moment, but that does look a little bit dangerous. Oh yeah, here he's going to try to do it.
Both is gonna be not doable. Let's go. So.
Oh no, he's gonna have to get stuck behind the Acolytes back here.
Terminators, 3 guys into red, 2, 4, 6, 7 guys into blue. So it's gonna be 21. Where's the sergeant? Sergeant is in the smaller troop, so 21 into.
We don't clip out red though. The red team can hold down this objective because the infiltrator didn't go in, and potentially even complete a data there. Yeah, 3s for accustomed to toil.
Dead. Okay.
Didn't quite knock out the blue
on the
squad.
other side, 10 attacks.
Still sticking around.
Once, and then freeze again.
Ew. Not a great swing into the red squad. Red will stick around and pull the characters out of melee. So now the Ravenwing Apothecary doesn't get to attack into them.
And determined leaders will consolidate.
Replace that one. That was...
How many? 2, 4, 5. Let's go.
Alright, they'll fight back. 21. Six to 3 ups.
Wait that. 2 like that. Switch. Oh yeah. Cannot do. Okay, 6 2-ups.
3 ups. 3 ups.
So you're 4, and then 2 more. Okay, 6 up for the 1. So 1 takes 1.
Yep. Leadership, I lost 9. Needs a 1. I get a 1. And then the reds, I lost 5. Needs a 3 or under. That's fine because they're 8. Okay. Do you want to do scoring and then pass it to me? Because we're right near the end, so we can. Yep. So I'll get 12. All right.
I do this.
Who's
for
wounded over here? There are 2 wounded Terminators in this unit.
2 wounded guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oops. I probably have copy pasted these guy. Or no, I actually don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, so one guy should be down to 1, but I don't know what the other guy's at.
Probably. Yeah, I'm also not sure now. Yeah, well, we'll just take this guy. We can do a roll off, but yeah, it kind of lost in transition. But how you want to resolve that?
Did he get resurrected by the apothecary? Is that what happened?
No, actually, I don't really know how the wounds even have happened. Nobody got resurrected by apothecary in this game. Not the green squad at least.
Okay.
So
yeah, so it could be that one guy just got assigned a wound earlier in the game.
Yeah.
So we'll just pull that last guy. Yeah.
I'm spending 1 CP for these to go into deep strike. Or will I? I don't know yet.
Is this pure strain Gene Stealer going for Samael over here? What an absolute chat. Go get him, buddy. He is strength 5, so he's winning him on force. Could do it, although invulnerable saves make that a little bit tough. That man has an iron halo over there. These guys can potentially try to complete a battlefield data in this table quarter. But then they leave this infiltrator alive, which is a little bit awkward. So getting the 12 that turn, pretty big deal for Danny.
It's fucking dice here.
Needs to tick up that RBD score. The Brood Swarm will continue to tick up a little bit, just in his home deployment zone and enemy deployment zone, it looks like to me. I think the mid board is probably controlled by the Dark Angels now.
Alright, shoot him. Sanctus will fire into Samael.
Oh, may be able to clip Samael with the Pure Strain if he takes any shots from the Sanctus.
1 mortal and 1 save.
okay, that's 4 up invul.
Oh!
I will
First damage.
well. Or let me
CP
first
that, or
take
just
the-
him, I'll just get
As well, so you take
vaporized.
3 in total.
Yeah, I will CP reroll that. The 1.
Oh, get him. Oh no, that wasn't the reroll. Yeah, still get him.
Dies.
See ya.
Yeah.
It's just that.
Yeah, it's just a... Okay.
Charges, these. Wait, sorry, I didn't do something. Yeah, actually, they will go into deep strike if that's alright. I just
That's
remembered I've done something wrong. Do I get a CP back? No. Charges, they will charge into the Infiltrator Sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Love this charge, getting these guys on the Dark Angel's home objective, but making it difficult to get line of sight to them. Although the Talon Master can turn around and remove those guys. This objective, importantly, doesn't lock in for the Genestealer cults because it's not in no man's land. So even though they hold it, as long as they get removed, that's going to be flipped away from Danny's control. Interested to see what this Pure Strain Genestealer squad will do. That does mean that I think we're locked to an 8 on RBD here.
I didn't expect to kill him. I was going to finish off with a Pure Strain, but that is 2 points. Pure Strain is going to charge fucking no one. At all.
Poor guy, just chills in the
Right,
middle.
Fighting, these will fight into Infiltrator Sergeant. That many AP2.
Looks
Is
like
that
we
nice?
will get that
Gauntlet
sergeant.
and that. Good night. I know, because the gauntlet also needs...
And that should be...
Okay, cool.
So that's 3 more points.
Mm-hmm.
Brood Swarm, I'll get 3 for. Nephilim, the battlefield data I've not done. I passed you, you get 4.
And oath. Okay, yeah. No more characters. Where's a character? There's a character. Should be able to kill this. I think you will get an 8 at the end.
Is that a 3 for the tertiary there, or just 2? For the tertiary death and zeal.
Might be 2.
Yeah, because you have to take an objective you didn't hold at the start, but the acolytes held here and you held the middle, right? So I don't think you took any objectives. You just killed somebody.
Okay, continue.
Yep. Cool. This should be quite fast, but minus damage and plus to hit here.
Okay.
Yeah, he will just come here, probably kill.
Yeah, so we have a potential max on Codex Warfare. Oaths of Moment, I think, is going to be okay for these Terminators to score out.
Gives me 2 on this. And then...
So that should theoretically grab another 3 points for paper. So I think he's up to 78 there, and if he takes the middle objective, or either one of these objectives, he's going to get himself up 12 up on Shock Tactics. So he should be at 82, 85 by the end of this turn. Now, Danny has bottom round 5 scoring. So if he can 12, he'd be at 81. And all he has to do is score out Brood Swarm or Ambush to tie.
Get everybody on
This
here.
is going to be a close finish, chat.
So you get your roast, you get the middle, kind of just do your shooting, and then we can do mine quickly and call it because of the time.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, there's not really anything you can do in terms of like the outplay because of
Yeah, we'll just kill this guy, and these guys will just advance up there, and then something like that, and kill the Gene Stealer and shooting, which gives me my last 2 on Codex Warfare, and kill these guys in combat and these guys in shooting. So let's shoot those guys up. Yeah.
Next.
And then 4 on shock tactics and 3 on defensive. Okay. And these guys should be gone. So I'm yeah, completely in the middle here. Something like that.
This is irrelevant. What else for points?
Yep.
Okay.
And then it's 1, 2, 3 more off points. So that should be end score for me.
Okay.
If I don't fail leadership.
Yeah, so I think...
So I'll get 8 for the mission.
Well, you've scored at the end.
8 for retrieve. And you'll win by 1 point. Because I'll get here.
I think you can win here.
You'll win by 1 point.
If you just make this charge.
This Talon Master won the game.
Hold up, chat. Wait, what?
Should have died 3 turns ago.
He could get, he could take an objective.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Because that's a 3-point swing.
I think you played it better, so it's just
You just have to make a 9-inch charge out of deep strike. Unless those guys can't charge, is that something I'm missing?
Yeah, what can I say?
I'm confused. I guess maybe it wouldn't matter if he's at 28, 32, 39.
These little things that will just
Oh well.
kill the game.
Yeah, I think he wins if he makes that charge out of deep strike, right? Am I wrong, Chad? Am I missing something? He just straight up wins the game. That's worth 7 points.
Another turn and then surviving another 4 attacks the turn after.
He loses 4 on retrieved battlefield data, but he gets 4 on primary and then 3 more on tertiary.
Yeah. Should have been
So it's just a 3-point up.
Because, I think I just need to play
Yeah, he's doing RBD, but he doesn't need to, right? Am I crazy?
What I should have done a few times, just overrun the Telemasters in my backfield again, to not have them exposed at the front, and secure my objectives better, especially in turn 4 and 5. It wasn't really necessary to give away so much primary points.
Yeah, you can charge with them.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know.
But thanks for the game.
It's been a long game, I guess. Congratulations to Paper for moving forward.
I'll catch you later.
I mean, it is like a coin flip charge. Maybe you just fail it, but that seemed like the game plan. All right. Well, good game. Congratulations on taking it down, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a long one. I think we both did not play our best. I think Danny played it a bit cleaner. In my opinion, he deserved the win. But yeah, we were both super exhausted from our week. And
It's late for you guys over there, right? So
it's all right.
I think he has a line here. If he just doesn't RBD over here and just declares that charge, if he makes it, I think he wins. And he loses 4 on retrieve data, but he gets a 12 on primary because it's bottom round 5 scoring, and then he gets 3 on tertiary.
If he does that, he gets 3 on def and seal, and Where does he get the 8? Where does he actually now get the 8 on primary?
So
he did not.
He has this one. This is locked, right? Because he held it with OBSEC.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you're completely right.
Yeah.
Could have made the 8-inch charge.
Who knows? Yeah, I don't know if there's other stuff that was possible, but obviously when the game comes back to that close, then I think there's like a million things that you start looking back on over the course of the game.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
No, I also did not play my cleanest game, but then he is quite a challenging opponent on GSC, so I think.
Yeah, it
I'm
was.
not sure.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure if giving away Ezekiel turn 1 was that necessary. Was kind of greedy, but
for him or for you?
For me, I did not need to just give it away for free, but yeah.
Yeah, well, we were flipping between games. So what happened on the first turn? Can you describe it?
I just pushed out. I kind of tried to keep my infiltrator spec, so I was not hoping for first turn, so I did set up a very defensive turn, and then turn 2 or his first turn, I needed one guy in the middle for oath. My Terminators could not do it on their own because of like 1 inch. So I had to sacrifice like a character, but I think the better choice would have been to just not do oath for for the 2 points of oath for 1 turn. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not the cleanest game, but yeah, is what it is.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it was impressive to see the damage output from all the flamers, right? Like they can even shoot through the 2+ saves if you just have enough wounds going through.
It's a lot of flamers, and also the AP2 in close combat, AP3 from the metamorphs. It adds up, and also the snipers are really annoying for me to deal with, and once he connects any close combat to my characters, they're usually in big trouble, and the pure strain are also very annoying for me to deal with, because I had like 1 turn where he had like 10 pure strain right here, tried to react with the Terminators going up, and then couldn't really shoot them, and in close combat I don't kill 10 pure strain. So yeah, so they survived way longer than they should survive if I split, or if I manage my resources a little bit better, like Talonmaster, shooting each turn. I think that's really key in that matchup, that I just don't give away my Talonmasters in the early turns and throw everything else at him.
Yeah, it seems like as well, Ezekiel getting sniped really early like cut you some of the mortal wounds that you were really missing to just like dig your way out of the pure strains, right? And it seemed like that kept the pure strains going for a really long time, because you can also like make them fight last and stuff too, right?
Yeah, exactly. The Ezekiel is just a force multiplier on the Deathwing units, a big one. For the hit and wound reroll and the shock assault, even if nothing got charged, and fight last is just such a nice piece to make like the attrition war nice for me. But yeah, for GSC, once everything is on the board, he usually dies really fast, but he played it well with locking everything, and was annoying to fight my way out of it, but
yeah, we got there.
It was a little bit messier than I prefer, but like I said, had a really long week, and yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, all right, then.
Well, thanks for the game. Congratulations on taking it down. Looks like you are up against Headstrong and
Right.
his Grey Knights for the next round. How are you
Lovely.
feeling about
Look
Grey Knights?
forward. Should be good. I mean, losing Armor of Contempt on all those interceptors. I think he's playing interceptors, like the classic Grey Knight
Yeah.
list with 4 Dread Knights, Librarian, Tech Marine, maybe Drago, 25 to 30 interceptors, and their mortal wound output is not as consistent usually as, for example, Thousand Suns.
Right.
And yeah, if they whiff that important turn where they commit on their spells, I think they break very easily. And also the Grandmaster and his friends, the Dread Knights, they don't do a lot into Deathwing Terminators because they don't like Transhuman and they don't like 0+ save in cover. So I think it will be rough for Grey Knights in general. It's my first estimation, but yeah, I don't want to give away too much, and I also don't want to be too cocky about it because I think if he manages his resources well with the mortal wounds and plays like also attrition game, then can be an interesting game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So
same. What mission will it be?
That one is on let's see, you are that one will be tear down their icons. So the diagonal deploy.
Yeah.
Where you can drop bombs.
Oh. Yeah.
So it's another 5 objective mission, which I think is I mean certainly good for the Terminator bricks, right? So they can just like waddle up to the middle.
Yeah. What also really was annoying against Danny is that he had this excavate where he can just blow up one terrain piece and it was this one. And then all my 20 Terminators suddenly, more or less stuck there without the benefit from the terrain piece. Is really good against me.
Yeah, that's, I think I saw that played a couple weeks ago in a tournament that I streamed, and I think it's the unsung hero of the proficient planning upgrades. Especially, we were at the event that I was at previously, we were using the US Open layouts, and so there's like 4 big huge ruins, and if you excavate one of those, it's like 50% of your opponent's deployment zone is difficult terrain now. And I think in this situation too, when you have this one line of sight blocker that you want to put your whole army behind, it's brutal. Yeah. And I think most terrain formats have at least one of those that you can really make work against your opponent, which is really good.
Definitely. All right. Then I'm gonna take some rest. And,
absolutely. Yeah. Have a good rest of your evening, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in your next game.
Thanks.
Cheers. Bye. Have a good one. Okay, chat. Whew. 2 games of 40k down. We did it, everybody. Super cool ending to that one. Dark Angel's able to take it down with the big secondary score on the last turn there. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out. We have more streams coming not in the not too distant future. Let's see. I am going to be live in, I think, about 2 hours with a game, a pod game, or excuse me, a Black Crusade open game. So that should be a good time. That I think is going to be Tyranids versus Space Wolves, I believe. So come in, hanging out for that. Inky wants you to come visit too. I think you might be able to hear her in the background having a freak out. And then in 7 hours from now, we also have the next Invitational game, which will be That one is Ashley Thompson versus Patrick Prax. Grey Knights versus Azyuriani. Inky, can you let me finish my speech real quick here? Thank you. So that'll be at midnight U.S. Eastern time. And I'm excited for that one. I think it's going to be a good one. I'm excited to see the new and improved Eldari on the table. Will you stop it? Yeah, new and improved Eldari on the table. Ashley Thompson has a really interesting Eldari build. And for those who didn't watch it as well, Patrick Prax just had he released a video. I posted it in the general chat over on the Discord. He's doing some research into the evolution of tabletop games into digital. And his presentation is up on YouTube right now. So you can actually go watch it. It's a pretty interesting discussion about the movement of games like 40k from tabletop simulator, or from on table play to tabletop simulator. All right, with that, I'll give a final shout out to our event sponsors: GameMat.eu, 3D6 Wargaming, VoxLink, exclamation point sponsors in chat to go visit them. They're all great, and I love them, and I love you for watching. So thank you so much, and I will see you in just a couple hours here. So goodbye.